Studio 6B in the Fimplegemont Recreational Center for the Fashionably Exasperated, it's Pran Funkels Live. And now, join us for lots of prank phone calls.
Pran Funkels.
What?
Welcome, folks. Can you hear me okay? Well, Mike's here.
I can hear you
Hey.
fine.
It's one of those nights. One of those crazy, crazy nights. As the Eagles once sang. It's one of those nights I gotta be really quiet. So, I hate to disappoint internet prank call fans, but there might be a lot of soundboard calls tonight. I'm sorry. There might be Fred, there might be Hector. I know, you're tired of hearing that. Yeah. Tonight's episode may only contain racist, threatening, angry, obscenity-laden prank calls. So, sorry about that. Yeah, tonight's episode we're only going to use the racist audio clips from Hector and various other soundboards. It's going to be one of those episodes, you know. Nah, just kidding.
Boo. Nobody needs that.
When I listen back and I hear myself say, nah, just kidding, I never enjoy hearing it. We might be joined by someone else tonight, not Kira. But love you a lot, Kira. And we'll see if we get joined by somebody else. How you doing, Mike?
Doing pretty good.
Cheers, Mike.
How are you?
Cheers, Mike.
Cheers, mate.
Fancy a butcher's.
Meh. How you doing?
Wasn't that a... Wasn't, yeah. I'm from Oklahoma, folks. I say wasn't. I don't say wasn't.
Wouldn't.
And I don't say doesn't. I say doesn't. That's probably not an Oklahoma thing, though. It's more of a southern thing, maybe? I don't know. I once knew a guy who would criticize my speech often, and that was one of the things that he would point out. It's kind of like people saying fixin' to do something, which I don't say, but it's along those lines, I think. You know, just those little... you know, just the things you say because of where you grew up.
Yes.
Nothing to be ashamed of. I now, that's my opinion now, you know, and everybody wants to know my opinion on dialect, right?
That's why they tuned in.
I think so. And also they want to hear about my Hardee's experiences and or Arby's. We did find out recently that, I think it was the episode Chris Wimberly was on that you weren't, Mike.
Mm-hmm.
There was an AI that I talked to that has never... You might want to sit down for this news. This is gonna knock your socks off. This AI chat bot has never been in an Arby's bathroom, he said. I've never been in an Arby's bathroom.
Really? I find that hard to believe.
It was one of those that has the fake background call center noise on it, which I was trying to... I like to confront them about that, you know. They never have a good answer for it. They just like try to... They Tom Saltermeyer their way out of it. They like change the subject, kind of. One day it will not be so cute. The conniving behavior that this... let's make some calls, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we got a list from Kira. I'm not positive that we made it through the list last week. I'm sorry about the peas popping. I don't need to keep updating you on the Dr. Pimple Popper stopper. Well, you want to do a call?
I do.
Well, coming up here we have... Welcome to the show, folks. Love you a lot. I haven't looked at the chat yet, but let's make a call just to get it going. Get that going. We have someone who texted us or someone, and they texted the quote, "How's your mood today?" Question mark.
How's your mood today?
Yeah. Hey man, what color's your mood ring, man?
I'm just checking to see what condition was in.
Yeah, at Kenny Rogers Roasters.
Your call has been forwarded to a voicemail service that has not been initialized by the customer you are calling. The customer you are calling is
Has
not
it been
available
signed?
at this time. When you reach the customer at a later date, please remind the customer to access their voicemail and initialize their mailbox.
This is definitely a real person talking here.
What kind of bullshit is that?
I'm wait, were we leaving or we're not? Oh, they haven't set it up, but
No.
instead of just saying that...
They want us to tell that person next time we talk to them to set it up. Because they still haven't set it up yet.
I think this, what I was just saying a moment ago, the AI is angry at someone for not setting up their voicemail, and it's instructing other humans to tell this other person to set up their voicemail. She's feeling unwanted, you know? Is he not attracted to her anymore? I don't know. Mike, are you there? Mike?
I am here.
It's pretty early in the show for me to be asking that.
Right.
So based on her voice, I'm going to say that the owner of that cell phone number that hasn't set up his voicemail, he's probably not attracted to her. I mean, she didn't. Not to be chauvinistic, but
Wow.
she doesn't sound very attractive.
She kind
Know
of
what I mean?
sounds, yeah. She doesn't.
Sounds like she spends a lot of time in Arby's bathrooms, unlike other AIs I've talked to recently. Oh. But then again, sometimes, maybe this is just me, but sometimes there's like a woman who's very attractive when you look at her, and she has a voice that's very unattractive. And I kind of enjoy that. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just a weird thing I have. Well, you want to call that back and see if it does the same thing?
Yeah, might as well.
Let's review how she sounds.
Your call has been forwarded to a voicemail service that has not been initialized by the customer you are calling. The customer you are calling is not available at this time. When you reach the customer at a later date, please remind the customer to access their voicemail and initialize their mailbox. Thank you.
You're welcome, Toots. Well, I'm sounding probably like a douchebag, I guess, but no, there's something about that fake AI voice we just heard that's very unpleasant to me. I don't know about you, Mike.
Yeah. I can take it or leave it.
The guy that hadn't been to the Arby's bathroom had a similarly unpleasant voice where as I told him, it sounds like you're eating gummy bears all the time or something. I can't remember what I told him, but once he assumes his physical form, he'll be coming to kill me, I'm sure. So sorry, dude, I made fun of your voice. He's one of those guys that's like, you know. We received some unsolicited comments from the Pran Funkels cat tonight. Alright, next number in the list. Are you still awake, Mike?
No.
Can you do me a favor? I want you to do something for me. I want you to.
What I need you to do right now, go ahead and...
I want you to look over there. And I want you to smile. Because I want you to know you're on. I want you to candid. I want you to camera. I want you to... I'm just quoting the great philosopher whose first name escapes me right now. But his last... Oh, Alan Funt. Remember him?
Alan Funt?
Funt.
No.
Well, I sound like an old grandpa babbling. So let's make another call. This is we don't have a thing to play for this yet. I don't think, unless I'm forgetting, which is very possible. It's a parking like an asshole situation. You got anything for that, Mike?
I do not.
You ever park like an asshole?
Do I park like... No. I would never park like an asshole.
Well...
There's one thing that I don't do. It's park like an asshole.
Not to brag on myself, but I would also say the same thing about myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this was at a Quick Trip where dick pics were occurring. And I was getting gas, and I was just like facing the store, and this company truck pulls in, and I can immediately tell whoever was driving was either intoxicated or definitely didn't know how to drive or park. So they're like, so it's, you know, handicap spaces where handicapped people make handicap faces, according to Mr. Dennis Leary. But anyway, they're like parking almost diagonally across the main one that has like the lines next to it, so you can get out of your wheelchair out of the van, you know.
Yeah.
They're like parking across, and then they like backed up and kind of straightened it out, but they were still like over the line and just all fucked up. And I'm getting gas, and I'm just like watching them, you know. And they get out, and it's like, so I don't want to, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have gone into this on the air, but I was hoping it was going to be some hillbilly that owned the company, but I think it was just like these teenage kids that worked for him, you know. And the type of company that it is, like, I was just like, man, I don't want to, you know, I'm glad they are working for whatever reason. I'm glad they have a job at their, because they looked young, you know, possibly underage and not getting paid. But anyway, the point is, it's a great guy that probably runs this company, and they just totally did not have a handicap placard or tag or anything. And if it's a how's my driving thing, which I don't think it will be because I think it's too small of a company, but I took a picture and it's got like their tag number and just everything in the pic. You can see that it's in a handicap spot, and the evidence is all in one picture that I took. But unfortunately, I don't want to call them. I guess rarely do we do that. There's, that one company that we've called recently because I had 2 different run-ins with them on the highway where they're doing like 100 and zigzagging. Anyway, while I was getting gas, there was like this old man pulled up and like parked in one of the close-up spots that wasn't handicapped, and I think he had a placard and everything and was like limping and might have had a cane. And this other old guy who was getting gas next to me was like talking to him like, yeah, they don't even have a handicap sign or anything. They just pull up and park. I hate people like that. So let's prank call him. You ready?
Yeah.
Or do you think we shouldn't?
No.
I'd like to avoid confrontation these days, so. I'm being sarcastic. Let's make a call. Can use a soundboard.
Atkins and Sons.
Can't take your call now.
Let's give him a call back. I'm now updating my theory that these are offspring of the owner of the company that might not be getting paid. Having heard the voicemail.
Atkins and Sons.
Can't take your call now.
Uno Mas.
Yes.
We're father and sons.
Can't take your call now. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Simply hang up.
I couldn't hear you. Please try again. At the tone,
That's
please
'cause I
record
wasn't
your
talking.
message. When you've finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
I had a crust on the deal that wouldn't come off. We need some assistance out here. Call me back. 402-882-2083. Write it down, motherfucker.
To review, re-record, or add to your message, press 1. To mark your message urgent,
There's only so many numbers on the keypad. We have to compile all of them into one. We need some assistance out here. Call me back. You there, Mike?
Scott.
402-882-2083. Write it down, motherfucker.
to re-record your message, press
You wanna add
1
to it,
and
Mike?
begin recording after the tone. To continue recording where you left off, press 2
Gran
and
Gran
begin
wants us
recording
to.
after the tone. If this recorded message is okay,
It's the Gran Gran
press
voicemail
Not
system,
voice
honey. Gran Gran is prompting you to press 1.
Get you off.
No thank you, dear. Probably not being quiet enough.
Online. Remember, stud.
Do you like ASMR? Because that's, tonight's my ASMR episode, apparently. And it's, Hot and Horny Guys.
To a good time.
I think we have a fan who's got one of those channels. It's not Hot and Horny Guy. Alright, let's move on.
Some of the hottest sex around.
I thought you were scatting for a minute there, H&HG.
Some of the hottest sex around.
PF historian, there's your title for tonight. Some of the hottest.
Some of the hottest sex around.
You really get to hear his whistling in those.
Whip it out and put it in.
We should do a call where you're doing like a soundboard and then just out of nowhere you start doing some of the hottest.
Some of the hottest sex around.
Like he's got a stuttering problem. Alright, I think we'll get an answer on this one. Except the odds were just greatly decreased because I said that.
Way to go.
It's the aforementioned Smurfy's Law for Pran Funkels.
Welcome to Norton and LifeLock customer support. Your call today may be recorded to help us improve our service. Enrollment in our services is easy. It takes just a few minutes. Please have your major debit or credit card ready. To enroll or to learn more about our services,
rolling
press
up
1.
in Garfield's
If you are
blanket
already a
takes
LifeLock
little
or
to no
Norton member
effort.
calling for service on an existing membership, press 2. If you are not a member and are calling about a suspicious email you received, press 3. Please make your selection now. Thank you for being vigilant and reporting this to us so our security teams can take appropriate action. Unfortunately, hackers and scammers want to take advantage of the trust we have built and fraudulently use our name and branding to try to trick and defraud customers.
So the world
Please
must listen
forward
to
this
me.
email to
Filibuster
spam@lifelock.com.
vigilantly.
Again, that is
My name is Blue Canary,
spam@lifelock.com.
one that's
Thank you for
spelled
calling. We're here to
L-I-T-E.
keep you cyber safe. Have a great day.
Okay, so you press 3 that you have received a suspicious email and you get that fucking generic bullshit and they hang up. Folks, that's what you call an anti-commercial for Norton LifeLock. So that was the I'm a customer and I received a suspicious email. It just like does that. You don't talk to anybody, you just get a fucking recording that explains to Grandpa what cyber whatever the fuck it said. Anyway. Let's call back and try to actually get a person. What do you think, Lair Bear?
Please.
Welcome to Norton and LifeLock customer support. Your call
I
today
love you,
may be
Lair Bear.
recorded to help us improve our service. Enrollment in our services is easy. It takes just a few minutes. Please have your major debit or credit card ready. To enroll or to learn more about our services, press 1. If you are already a LifeLock or Norton member calling for service on an existing membership, press 2. If you are not a member and are calling about a suspicious email you received, press 3. Please make your selection now. Please remain on the line to speak with a
Gotta listen to
representative.
that whole goddamn preamble. Yeah, it's just the way it is.
For calling sales for LifeLock with Norton Security Products. This is Jen on a recorded line. How can I help you? Hello?
Hello.
Who am I speaking
How are
with?
you?
I'm good. Thank you for asking. How about you?
Oh, yes. Good.
Oh, hi, sir. How can I help you with your enrollment?
Have you been here before?
What do you mean, sir? Are you calling to enroll?
Okay. Say again?
Yes.
Say again?
Are you calling to enroll to identity theft protection, or you're calling to enroll for device security?
Yes. Oh, yes.
And how did you hear about us?
Well, maybe things are funny in the Mesilla Valley today.
What do you mean, sir? Are you calling to enroll?
Oh, yes.
So, how did you hear about us? Is it through someone else, through TV commercial, through email?
Have you been talking with my ex-wife?
Oh, so to your ex-wife. And do you have an email to provide us once we process your enrollment?
Yes.
What's funny?
Have you experienced identity theft?
Some of the hottest sex, some of the hottest, some of the hottest, some of the hottest sex, some of the hottest sex, some of the hottest, some of the hottest sex, some of the hottest sex, some of the hottest sex around.
Hello, sir. Are you
Yeah.
still there? Are you with someone else right now?
Yes.
So, since you're with someone else right now, are you okay with this other individual having the answers to your security questions and other sensitive information?
Hmm. Yes.
And do you also give authority to this someone else to update and account information on your behalf?
That is correct.
Okay, so we would normally advise against this for security reasons, and please keep in mind
Some of
that
the
this
hottest sex, some of the hottest,
authorization
some of
will
the
be
hottest, some of the
limited to
hottest
this
sex, some of the
call
hottest,
only.
some of the hottest, some of the hottest, some of the hottest sex, some of the hottest sex around.
I'm so sorry, sir. I'm unable to hear you well. Hello, are you calling to enroll?
That's nice. Yes. That's what I said too.
Okay. So, tell me why you're calling in today. Have you experienced identity theft?
That is on Saturday nights.
What happened, sir?
Jim Gaffigan was here last month. We've got the Willows.
What information did they use?
You don't
Did they use
know
your
who's
social
going to be
security
there.
number or your name?
You don't know who's going to be there. He has been here in the past. Burger
Did they
King.
use your social security number or name?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm so sorry if you to hear that you're a victim of identity theft, and knowing that someone out there knows your information, what would be your biggest concern?
This late at night, I think now I'm getting the hungries.
I'm sorry, sir. What is your main concern?
Jim Gaffigan.
What do you mean, sir? What is your biggest concern?
Larry is concerned about Jim eating too many Hot Pockets.
He has been here in the
So
past.
your main So your main concern is that someone used your social security number in any type of fraudulent transaction. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, I see. And do you want to enroll your family member, or this is only for yourself?
Yeah, try again.
Do you want, sir, to enroll your family member, or this is only for yourself?
No ideas.
What do you mean? Do you only want to get the identity theft protection for yourself?
Oh, yes.
And are you a homeowner or have a mortgage?
No, nothing like that.
No mortgage. And do you have active credit or debit card that you can use on your enrollment today?
No, I'm fairly certain that's your job here.
Oh, in that case, sir, we're unable to process your enrollment since you've mentioned you don't have any available credit or debit card to pay for it. This is a paid membership.
Don't lie. I don't believe
Are you
you.
really calling to enroll?
You're lying.
I'm not lying, sir. If you're unable, sir, if you don't have any available credit card or debit card, I'm unable to process your enrollment. I can only
Yeah,
discuss
you've
the
already said
coverage
that.
of our membership.
Yeah, you've already said that. Talk is cheap,
Was there
lady.
anything else I may assist you?
Talk is cheap, lady.
I can only entertain questions about the enrollment, sir. Are you calling to enroll? Oh, I'm so sorry. We're not entertaining other concerns aside from the enrollment.
Put it in. Whip it out. Put it in. Whip it out. Put it in.
I believe you're not calling to enroll, so I'll have to
Whip it out.
disconnect
Put it
the
in.
call, okay? Thank you for calling LifeLock. Have a good day.
God, what do you got?
Some of the hottest sex, some of the hottest, some of the hottest sex, some of the hottest sex, some of the hottest sex around.
Well, I'll be dipped in shit and rolling breadcrumbs.
That was a fun call. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, me too.
Something that she said, or something about something, written by Mr. Paulithan J. McCartney.
Got your attention.
Something reminded me of that clip that's off of one of the TV Carnage tapes or DVDs. It's from some random movie where a guy says that catchy phrase.
Well, I'll be dipped in shit and rolling breadcrumbs.
Is that what that's from?
It's from some movie that I have to assume is awful.
That sounded like, I thought it was Patrick.
He's probably said that before. Me or Patrick have possibly said that on the show, just quoting that.
Well, it sounds like Patrick to me.
Well, it ain't.
Are you sure about that?
You want to see the visual of it? I'm going to share.
Could you play that again for me?
Okay, yeah. Let's play it. We'll play it again. I gotta be quiet, folks. Let's see if I can. Okay. Here we go.
Well, I'll be dipped in shit and rolling breadcrumbs. Well,
April Fool, bitches.
Yeah, sounds like the same guy.
Yeah, that's definitely Patrick.
Can I share my screen with you real quick?
Yeah.
I didn't tell it to play there, but... Just so you can see... what the guy looks like? You see it?
Yes.
Well, I'll be dipped in shit and rolled in breadcrumbs.
Al, our crack team of crackheads will figure out what movie that's from.
I'm gonna need Patrick to reenact that scene for me.
Oh, I'm sure he would. Anyway, the point is, Your Honor, my client, Patrick, is not the guy who said that in the movie because, spoiler alert, Patrick is not black. I don't know if that... I hope that doesn't ruin the show for anybody listening. I am, of course, but...
I think most people were under the assumption that he was black.
Were you?
Yeah.
I mean, we never knew each other in real life, so you wouldn't have any clue.
I have no idea. I have no idea.
Love you a lot, folks. I'm sensing a bit of a disconnect between us and the audience right now, and I don't like it. Gonna make another call?
Do you?
Do you want to be rolled or dipped first?
I want to be dipped in shit balls, or whatever the fuck you said.
Dipped in feces and then rolled in breadcrumbs. Yeah, excuse me, I hate to be a nuisance. Can I be dipped in shit and then rolled in panko? Because I'm vegan. Is that too much to ask? I mean, if, you know what? I'm okay with being dipped in shit. That's part of nature. But I'd just rather it be panko.
Do you remember why he was singing that song? Or whatever he was talking about? Do you remember the context?
In the movie?
Yeah.
No, but that's the... I only know it from TV Carnage, and that's the entire point of TV Carnage, is it's a just edited together out of context shit that they recorded off a TV. It started out as just a VCR to VCR recording and copying stuff off type of thing, like the early days of when we were kids and you would, you know, use the camcorder, and the way you would like edit stuff together by, if you were one of those fortunate kids to have 2 VCRs in the house, just like a double cassette recorder player, you know, and you make a mixtape. So they made like a mixtape of random shit off of late night TV, infomercials, and kind of just anything, you know, just anything weird, and they would just compile it, and there's 90 minutes of it on a VHS. And all of our listeners, if you enjoy this show, look into TV Carnage, because you'll probably enjoy that quite a bit. Have I not talked to you about it, Mike?
Yes. It's come up before.
Are you awake?
No. No, this is AI speaking to you.
You know, we're joking right now, but I probably could, like, take about a 5-minute break and then get AI to make a simulated mic to finish the show with me. Wouldn't that be fun?
That'd be awesome.
We could just set up Pran Funkels so that it's all AI, prank calling other AI. Wouldn't that be fun to listen to?
I'm sure it'd be a hoot.
They got 2 computers to talk to each other indefinitely for the rest of time, which might not be that long. Let's make some more calls. Did you eat that walnut?
Hmm.
You want to call a mobile auto mechanic? And languish him with appreciation that he's moving around constantly, but also express concern that he might have Parkinson's.
Yeah, he's doing too much.
Maybe I'm getting a little bit too esoteric here. I would hate to do that on this show. Okay. Let's make that call. You ever play Yahtzee?
No.
Sound like a Konami no.
No.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 8089.
Oh.
Hi, who is this?
Do you remember the first time you played Castlevania, Mike?
Probably. I mean, I have a pretty good idea.
Or just your first impression of it?
Yeah.
I thought it was really fucking cool. But also, like, it had, when you get hit, and it goes, whoop, whoop. I was amused by it as a kid, because I always thought it was like, whoops, accidentally got hit, whoops, whoop. It's hard for me to impersonate Simon Belmont getting Medusa's teeth caught in his pubic hair, which happens often on that game. But when it does, he goes whoop. You remember that?
No.
Well, Jeff Lynne once wrote about turning to stone. And I like to, when I hear that song by Electric Light Orchestra, I like to imagine not Medusa, but just, or maybe it is Medusa, but he's you know, getting rock hard like a hot and horny guy. Turn to stone. You know that song, Mike? Mike?
It's not coming to me right now.
You familiar with ELO?
Yeah, vaguely.
It's probably, does your dad like that band?
Possibly.
I don't know why, but it just seems like he does.
Should I text him?
Nah. There was an episode with Chris Wimberly that I finally edited and re-uploaded recently. The September 6th episode, I think it is.
Yeah.
And I was listening back to that, and I'm going to go ahead and say this out loud now. I will not call my dad on this show.
Yeah.
I was speculating on that show. I was like thinking about doing that. Nah. Mike's dad? Yes, but not mine.
Nah. That wouldn't be good.
So Chris Wimberly was on that episode, and Mike, maybe this will ring a bell with you. He was talking about an oldies song that his dad would listen to, and he described it, and I remembered it, because my dad exclusively listened to the oldies station.
Yeah.
That's all he would listen to. So, do you want me to sing it and see if you remember this song?
Sure.
Do Did you listen to any oldies as a kid?
Yeah, quite a bit, I would think.
So it's like a Motown kind of thing, but it's or maybe it's not, but it's, you know, that era, you know.
Yeah.
So it's hoop-de-dan, ask me about my hoop-de-dan. Do you remember that?
No.
He sang it, and then I was like, yes, I remember that, but I have no idea who did the song. So Chris Wimberly said that he spent a lot of time trying to figure out what the fuck that song is, and it's just like not on the internet, but I definitely remember that. In fact, it's been stuck in my head, and I've thought of like 3 or 4 other songs along those lines from that era, you know, because like there were a lot of those, I don't know, people listen to some weird shit in the 50s and 60s. So there was a, do you remember Duke of Earl, Duke of Earl, Duke of Earl? Or did you record that?
I think so. Let me double check.
And I remember being a kid and there was Coupe de Ville, and I thought I would hear that song and I would think they were saying Coupe de Ville. But also, what the fuck is a Coupe de Ville? You know? I think it's a 5-door car, but if only there was a AI assistant that could help me with this. Mike, no offense,
Yes.
but you're no AI assistant.
No, I'm not.
You're a GI assistant. Genuine intelligence.
Yeah, if that.
Or general issued soldier. Hang on, I'll make another call.
Yeah.
Oh, and then there's also, along those lines, I'm Henry the Eighth, I am. Henry the Eighth, I am, I am. I'm Henry the Eighth, I am. You remember that?
No.
Well, I'm sounding very old tonight. If nothing else, if you listen to the progression of Pran Funkels, you can hear me transform from a youthful motherfucker into grandpa.
Calm down.
Am I right?
Maybe.
Are you scared?
A little bit.
Are you drunk?
No. Nothing like that.
How you doing?
Doing good.
Got any food?
Yeah. Got some pizza in there.
Where's it from? Pizza!
Marco's.
They're the best.
Pretty good.
Yeah, we don't have them around here.
It's good stuff.
There's good pizza, though,
Hot.
in Kansas City.
Hot and fresh.
There's your first say calm of the night, folks. Alright, you want to make another call?
Yes.
I wish I was at your house. I'd be eating that fucking pizza right now.
Yeah, you would.
Instead, I have a frozen Stouffer's lasagna that I'm just kind of gnawing at. When you can't hear me on the air, I'm just gnawing at it. Because it's frozen, you know. And spoiler alert, there's no ricotta in that.
No? None?
Do you ever get those?
Ricotta?
Stouffer's lasagna.
Yeah.
I grew up eating those.
Yeah.
But,
likewise.
So there's like a certain brand that they used to have at all the grocery store chains, and they don't, and I don't know if the company went out of business, but I think it was Angelo's, and they had a lasagna, and it had ricotta in it. It was like a legitimate lasagna, or, you know, somewhere close to legitimate. I'm not an expert because I'm not Italian, you know, but it was good, you know, for a frozen lasagna that you put in the oven. And now you can't fucking find it anywhere, and my daughter loved it just like I do, and mainly because of the ricotta in it. And the Stouffer's bullshit just has like Parmesan and mozzarella, and that's it. And it's nowhere near as good. You gotta, it's not a fucking lasagna if there's no ricotta in there, you know?
I agree with that.
And Mr. Johnny Brennan once said, my ass looks like a bag of ricotta cheese, when he was doing his, one of his characters. He did a thing for our show. What's it called? The thing that Chris Hansen did. Because of BB.
Good.
The thing where celebrities do read something and okay, well, it's my
I
brother
don't give a fuck.
I know.
Yeah, I can't remember what they call that now.
Cameo.
Cameo.
Word up.
Word up.
Okay, we called the... maybe we didn't. Well, just to cover our bases, let's make sure we call this number. Is there a rattlesnake in your living room? Three men and a baby.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 8.
Gotta go. Gotta go. If you'd like to go, nobody gotta go. Go.
Well, let's move on. Let's call a Gumpney. You want to call a Gumpney, Mike?
Cane bee.
No, not a cane bee, a Gumpney.
Cane bee.
Okay, we'll call a cane bee. CNH, pure cane bee. Man, it's some of that uncut, pure cane bee, man.
Thank you for calling Lipozene, your trusted partner in weight loss solutions for over 18 years and America's #1 weight loss supplement with over 40 million bottles sold. Don't be fooled with knockoffs. For quality assurance, this call may be monitored or recorded. Hi, my name is Emma, and I will help you with your Lipozene weight loss solution order. Because you called today, you qualify for our special introductory offer of
I'd
Lipozine
like to speak with a
120-count
representative,
capsules
please.
for the same price as our Lipozine 30-count, and your shipping
Can I
is
speak with a
absolutely free.
representative?
All this is valued at over $100 for the low price of just $29.95 plus a non-refundable $1.35 processing fee. Doctors tell us the best way we can improve our health is to lose weight.
Don't
To look
listen to
and feel better,
doctors. They're
let's
just
get
full of
going with your
crazy
weight loss
ideas and
journey.
hoopla.
Using Lipozine is simple. Just take 2 Lipozine capsules with an 8 ounces glass of water before your meals, and let Lipozine powerful ingredients do
Oh, I
the
take
rest.
an 8 ounces glass of
Unlike
water
other
before
weight
every
loss
meal,
supplements,
ma'am.
you can try Lipozine for 30 days to see the results.
I don't think so.
If you don't get the results you want, just give us a call during the trial and you'll get a full
Okay,
refund of the
let me give you my money and get off the
$29.95,
phone.
less the $1.35 order processing fee, so you have absolutely nothing to
Ma'am,
lose but the weight.
you might
Are you
have
ready
autism.
to start losing weight with your Lipozine trial today?
I do too, so there's
Please
nothing
say
wrong with that.
yes or no.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh, yes. As Mr.
Please note that there is a non-refundable $1.35 processing fee in U.S. dollars applied to all orders and shipments withdrawn from the same account you are using today. All sales are subject to Obesity Research Institute's terms and conditions of sale, which can be found at www.lipozine.com. These terms include a class action waiver and a mandatory arbitration clause. You can check the status of your order by visiting us online at www.lipozine.com.
Please don't say that
Click on
address again.
Order Status, and please remember the phone number you provided today will be used to locate your order. You will receive
what
your
might that
order
be?
within 1 to 2 weeks. By taking control of your health today, you qualify you for a special bonus. To help kickstart your weight loss and maximize your results, we'll include a bottle of our energy-boosting formula Metabo Up Plus absolutely free with your order as our gift to you. For your trial today, we accept American.
Sorry,
Please
folks.
press 1 for credit card. Press 2. Please press 1 for. Please press 1. Please press. Please. You have exceeded the maximum number of retries.
Oh, I'm
Please call
sorry.
after some time.
If I pray to God, can I get you to answer the phone again and take my order? Oh, Holy One? You still there, Mike?
What? What's up, Mom?
Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike. Are you okay?
Yes. How you doing?
Hey, how are you doing? Do you need to go?
How you doing?
I'm doing good.
I'm doing good.
Yeah, I'm sorry I got
Mm.
carried away with the AI, probably.
Nah.
Maybe we should have a policy that we just hang up as soon as we know it's AI.
It can be fun sometimes.
It can, but
You
it's
never
like...
know.
It's... In regards to prank calls, it's as fun as jerking off, you know? I don't know if that makes any sense, but... Alright, what, let's see, what number was that? That was... We got a lot of numbers to call now. Do you want to call...
The Ring.
Get a soundboard for that, Mike?
For which one?
The Antique Ring. Friendly people have antique furniture. And they're gaming on it. They're gaming their hearts out. They're gaming like their life depends on it. They're gaming like their depends life is on it. They're gaming like they shit their pants.
Want to call?
Yes.
Okay. Pran Funkels. We're still doing this. Approximately 42 years after Johnny Depp was not doing this. In regards to the windows rolling up in the car at the end of Nightmare on Elm Street. We are doing this.
That's a good answer.
Maybe his first lines in a movie on cinema, at the cinema. Alright, let's call this number.
Anything?
You need help.
You need help, bitch.
Yes.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hi there.
Hello.
Hi.
I don't think this is Michael.
No, this is Shane, the antique freak.
Are you at home?
Hello?
Are you alone?
Smile.
I think Gallagher has an opinion on this situation. Do you think so, Mike?
He dead down here.
Gal, you're so negative. Let's give him a call back.
Your life is mine, very soon.
Oh, stay-at-home dad who likes balloons and KFC? Okay. Gal's got his next 5 years planned out.
Hello?
Where did you find this telephone?
Excuse me?
Who is this? Where did you find this telephone?
Sorry, I got a bad connection there. Hello?
Why are you drunk? What is your name? What has happened?
What are you doing?
Were you in a bar?
Quit touching the leg.
Is this your telephone? Is there someone there?
Hello?
Is this your
Hello?
telephone? Hello?
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 Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Great.
Hello?
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 Hello? Hello?
Are you drunk?
Hello?
Are you
Hello?
drunk?
Hello? Are you there? Hello?
Those little girls
Hello?
will love you. And your mother
Hello?
loves you. And your
Important phone
sister
call.
loves you. You cannot drink. You can't drink.
Oh, I don't drink.
You gotta sober up.
No, you used to be
You need
funny, man.
help.
try to block you, but you're not funny anymore, dude.
Yeah, tell that broad to quit telling you what to do.
Oh, well.
What the fuck should I do?
Yeah, his wife was telling him to block her number. Something like that, right?
Something. I couldn't tell what was going on there.
Well, that was a good one.
Yeah. At least they played along for a little bit.
Yeah. He was so busy. Well, we got some people in our chat. We have... And we got Mr. E. Hamburglar.
Hey, I have to step away for 1 minute.
Okay. We can hear you, Mike. Are you taking a shit? We're gonna listen to you take a shit. So, I'm not sure if Mike has downloaded or tried the Lunchables Edward soundboard yet, but we do appreciate it, and we'll give it a whirl when we can. There's a bit of a delay in the process that is Pran Funkels, you know. Colonel Orangus is in the chat, says test strips. And also says... And we had some AI videos. I don't know if we want to try to watch them right now. Mike, are you there?
Yes. You could do that. Did you hear him?
Michael Fulton's in the chat. And it's a bit of a grunt munch. You know, all this talk about you stepping away to go take a piss.
Yeah.
Made me think, I should probably do that too.
Is that what you were thinking?
Do you have something you could play while I do that?
Yeah, I got something.
Preferably something that Vladimir doesn't have an opinion on. That. Nah, just kidding. Play whatever. You got anything? If you don't, I do.
Yeah, I got something I can throw up here.
I got 3 yellow flies.
3 of them.
Swarming around my dick.
On a regular basis.
I got yellow flies on my dick. We should call one of the order lines and I'll say that.
That sounds like a good one.
Sounds like a dangerous job having yellow flies swarm around your dick.
Yellow flies are everywhere.
I'll be right back.
Then the bees got wise to the light. What do you know? So they took to the trees and took to the skies. What do you know? On top of the chain and safe from the rain. What do you know? What you know about the ways of the underside? What do you know? Bought a hot shot cat from an old Van Guinea. What do you know? Cause they're hip to the bull and they're hip to the lie. What do you know? And he up with your ass cause you ain't got a penny. What do you know? What you know about the ways on the underside? What do you know? Got a hot shot cat from a North Bank Guinea. What do you know? Hang up with your ass cause you ain't got a penny. What do you know? Dropping bombs from above, cut you all down to size. What do you know? Cause they're hip to the ball and they're hip to the rise. What do you know? Yeah, the streets rose in two perfect waves in the night. What do you know? One crashes on my left and one on my right. It's all fire and brimstone, baby, so let's go outside. What do you know? It's all fire and brimstone, baby. I got my brand new pistol, baby. What do you know? Got a hot shot cat from a North Bank Guinea. What do you know? Hang up with your ass cause you ain't got a penny. What do you know? Dropping bombs from above, cut you all down to size. What do you know? Cause they're hip to the ball and they're hip to the rise. And they're hip to the rise. What you know about the ways on the underside? What do you know? Got a hot shot cat from a North Bank Guinea. What do you know? Hang up with your ass cause you ain't got a penny. What do you know? Dropping bombs from above, cut you all down to size. What do you know? Cause they're hip to the ball and they're hip to the rise. And they're hip to the rise. What do you know? What do you know? What do you know? What do you know?
What was that?
Pussifer.
Oh, those Ronnie Dobbs enthusiasts?
Yeah. Those guys.
Well, that's another thing. In addition to TV Carnage, if you enjoy this show, you should look up Pussifer.
Yes. For sure. Very good band.
Definitely an inspiration for what we do here on this show, I think.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And I have it on high authority, high as fuck authority, that they do enjoy pickled green beans.
That is true.
I think it is, yeah.
That has been confirmed.
Has it?
Yeah. By multiple sources.
Multiple sorcerers?
Multiple sorcerers. And a cat. He's a purring.
He's purring. Hey, forget to get today.
Okay, let's make another call.
What happened to that special surprise guest that...
Let me send him a text. Okay, I sent him a picture of... Okay. What's disturbing about that...
Okay.
I think what disturbs me about that is I think that's probably how he sounds when he's masturbating.
Okay.
It's okay that my member is larger than normal. It's okay.
Okay. Sorry.
He's apologizing to Jesus.
Sorry, Jesus.
My dick was hard.
Sorry. Jesus? Sorry.
Well, you're in trouble with that Pop-O-Matic bubble. Alright, do you want to move on, or do you want to call back the...
Oh, wow.
What do you think, Mike?
Huh?
Move on, or call back the...
No, let's move on. Whoa.
Coming up next, we have... Paraquat lawsuit.
What?
Paraquat. You know about Paraquat, Mike?
Never met her.
Oh, you don't wanna.
She a wild one?
Yeah. If you Google it, it's not a fun thing. But irregardless, with some regard or not to something or not to something, or... Yeah, what the fuck does irregardless mean anyway?
Irregardless.
So with no regard to anything, I guess is the most literal interpretation I can think of.
It's irregular.
Yeah. So just basically, I'm wasting your time by saying a word right now, is what irregardless means.
This is just word salad.
Quaker oat salad, and I made it myself, you fucking cunt, Tora Birch. If there was ever a cunt, it was Tora Birch. That's the title of tonight. I'm sorry, PF Historian. We already had a title for tonight's episode. What was that, Mike?
What was that?
Are you not memorizing what I say as the title of the episodes?
No, but what was that sound? Did you hear that sound?
What was it?
Was that you?
Can you replay it?
Hmm.
From our research department.
Let's see if I can go back and play that. There was a sound. Let's see if we can hear it.
If there was ever a cunt, it was Tora Birch. That's the title of tonight. I'm sorry, PF Historian. We already had a title for tonight's episode. What was that, Mike?
What was that?
Well, that's what I sound like. Hey, if you're still listening, God bless you. Thanks for putting up with this voice. Quaker oat salad, and I made it myself, you fucking cunt. Tora Birch. Alright, that's the next soundboard on the next call. If there was ever a cunt, it was Tora.
Yeah, I don't know where it went. But now we'll never know.
I'm being a little bit sarcastic. I like Tora Birch. I'm guessing that she had some Me Too shit happen, probably. I don't know. But the fact that she was never in a movie again after 2005 or whatever makes me think that. So, anyway, love you a lot, Tora. Well, let's call the next number. And you're loaded for bear with that now? 2 bears, 1 cup.
That is correct.
I'm going to have to mute for a second.
Okay.
Because I need to fart, Mr. Tart.
You don't have the fart mic hooked up, I assume.
Well, I have the mic hooked up, which is more than capable of capturing a fart. I just would not like for it to.
Well, that's a damn shame.
More than a feeling. Take a dog in the morning. Classic rock all day. Boston. Here we go. Ever heard that song before, Mike?
Yeah. Yes, I have.
There are some songs, some classic rock songs that I have enough distance between hearing them. When I hear that someone has the radio on and those shitty songs come on, like, it's been long enough now, 10 or 15 years, that I'm like, okay, yeah, I can tolerate hearing this song again.
Yeah. It's like PTSD.
That's like BTO. Taking care of business, man. I was working with one of my coworkers the other day. Was like, just randomly started singing, "Never met as a wise man, never met as a poor man." Except he had the words wrong, but
Out of all songs to start singing.
But he was like doing it because he knew I thought it was funny.
Okay.
Or that I think he assumed I would agree with him that fucking song sucks.
Yeah.
So he didn't even he didn't know the words. He was just like doing. Yeah.
What you just did.
So yeah, it kind of made me laugh.
It's good to have some of that in your life.
Yeah. This gentleman kind of reminds me of you in some ways.
Mm.
So look out, you got a replacement.
Oh shit. Call him up.
Call him up. Oh shit, we should do that. I don't know. He might. I've probably talked to him enough that he would know that it had something to do with me. Let's not call him or my dad.
Okay.
Let's make another Pran Funkel.
Yeah,
thanks for still being there, Mike.
Oh, hey, I'm still there.
Oh, hang on.
What do we got?
Mike, can you prepare the Data East machine?
I can try.
I will do it.
You got it?
Well, I'm pursuing it. I'm trying to court.
Pursuit.
Yeah. I don't want to be overly rambunctious, Do any of us want to be that?
What that guy just said is absolutely right.
Hey, can you put what you just said on a t-shirt, man? Because I want to wear it.
Call fucking Phil Griffin. I don't care who the fuck you have to call.
Lawrence, can you answer this Zoom call?
Put that on a t-shirt.
Are you ready?
All right.
Go up on the other floor. Somebody go up there and stop the hammering. Any fucking thing can come into my ear at any moment. That's what I know. Anybody can get into my fucking ear at any time.
Well, I'm not sure that the connection occurred.
Why don't I have sound?
Can you hear me, Lawrence?
You have insanity in my earpiece.
Well, maybe that's kind of on you.
Some woman talking about what we're doing after the show.
I think we're going to go to Applebee's. Is that correct?
Someone's pressing buttons and turning my sound on. The woman talking in my ear was talking about the Labor Day special repeatedly.
Okay, I tried to add a certain individual to the show. No routes were found, I guess.
No routes found.
He did bring a hat.
Well, let's see if he'll try again to join.
Call rejected.
She sounds so proud of rejecting that call.
Rejected.
That bitch loves rejecting people.
She gets off on it.
Yeah.
Well, sorry, folks.
I'm not.
I clicked accept, tried to add a certain individual to the show, and it didn't fucking work.
No. Well.
Or hopefully he didn't.
Yeah, you blew it.
Go to bed.
Go to bed.
You blew it, man.
Go to bed. That's not what it's time for right now.
I hope he calls back. That would have been fun for the audience.
We were gonna have a drooling Indiana Jones soundboard, maybe.
Should we tell him who it was? It was Hector.
Yeah.
Hector was gonna call in and talk to y'all and say hi.
Yeah, we love him a lot. He's a fan of the show, and
we gave him our Zoom number so he could call in.
He likes what we do.
Yeah, he's a fan.
He's not just a fan, he's a fan addict. Like my prod addict. Like Mac tonight.
Like a heart attack, tack.
You ought to know by now. You better step it up. 'Cause I personally, well, I'm moving out.
Out of here.
Get out your oboe and play the next part of that song.
With your nose. Well,
okay, well, you gonna make a call?
Yeah, I guess Hector's not gonna call back.
Hector, we didn't mean to scare you off. We love you a lot. We heard you're in a different part of the country. You're up in that neck of the woods.
What balloon?
The what balloon neck of the woods?
Welcome to Norton and LifeLock customer support. Your call today may be recorded to help us improve our service. Enrollment in our services is easy. It takes just a few minutes. Please have your major debit or credit card ready. To enroll or to learn more about our services,
my major dad's
press
ready.
1. If you are already a LifeLock or Norton member calling for service on an existing membership, press 2. If you are not a member and are calling about a suspicious email you received, press 3. Please make your selection now.
If you'd like to hear a pre-recorded message regarding if you got a suspicious email.
To enroll in Norton LifeLock or to learn more
probably
about
fuck your
enrolling in
mom
our
3 times.
services, press 1. If you are already a Norton LifeLock
To
member
enroll
calling for
down a
service on an
hill
existing membership,
in a
press
Garfield
2.
blanket.
If you are not a member and are calling about a suspicious email you received, press 3.
No, I'm not suspicious of anything.
Or we settle.
To enroll in Norton LifeLock or to learn more about enrolling in our services, press 1. If you are already a Norton LifeLock member calling for service on an existing membership, press 2. If you are not a member and are calling about a suspicious email you received, press 3. Please remain on the line to speak with a representative.
Okay. Okay.
Pine Sol. I'm drinking a whole gallon of Pine Sol.
At Norton Security Products. My name is Jason on a recorded line.
My
How
product.
may I help you? Yes,
Try
hello?
my product. Hi, Jason.
I'm sorry.
Try my product. Try my product.
What do you mean primary product?
They're easy to use. I'll send you $10. Try my
Hello?
product. What do you know about computers?
I'm sorry, sir. You are calling enrollment with LifeLock and Norton. Are you calling to enroll to our identity theft protection or protection for devices?
Try my product. What do you know about computers?
Sorry, I'm not
Listen to this.
able to.
Listen to this. I've been hearing comments like that for over 18 years now. I'll send you any lesson of your choice free. Free.
I think you are not enrolling to LifeLock. If you are not interested
Free.
to enroll to LifeLock,
Free.
I will now end the
Free.
call.
Free. Try my product.
Right. I'm sorry, but I'm
Try my
not
product. Try my
going
product.
to.
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. How are you doing, sir? You doing okay?
I'm doing great.
Free.
Yeah.
Hi, my
How can I
client
help
is
you?
just, well, I have a special client, and his main concern is just trying to get you to try his product.
Try my product.
Would you have a problem with doing that?
Try my product. Free.
It's no
sorry,
charge.
But, we
it's
are
it's
not,
free.
Free to use.
Doing
It's
that
free to
one.
use.
We are just
I'll send
accepting
you
calls
$10.
for the
I'll
enrollment.
send you $10.
Not only is it free to use, he will send you $10.
Shipping and
Sir.
processing.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
but, I'm
you'll
not,
have to pay for the shipping for the $10. But yes.
$10. Try my
I'm
product.
sorry, we are not entertaining this
Free. Free.
conversation.
Oh, you're
I'm now ending
you're
the call.
entertaining.
Free.
You're entertaining. Don't sell yourself short. Wow, that was a fun one.
We almost sold that fucking product.
I almost drove the point home. I think. Hey, who's joining us tonight?
Hey. Somebody's joining us?
I thought so.
How you guys doing?
Is this Chris?
This is Chris.
I'll let you guys talk.
Mike, man, you're the last one I had to speak to.
Hey. How's it going?
Is this
Glad
the
you're
first time y'all have spoken?
I was on the show and Mike was away, and I never spoke to him. I spoke to everybody else.
When Mike's away, the cats will play.
Hey, that's when shit happens. That's awesome.
I like that the soundboards are in good hands because I don't think I ever really mastered those.
Hey, I don't claim to be any master by no means,
but I consider you to be. So you'll just have to take the compliment.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Some are easier than others.
Yeah, no, I tried to master the Hector, or I tried to learn the Hector one, but there was just so much there, and I had to take out a lot of it because a lot of it wasn't able to be played on the show. So I kind of chopped it down and just picked out the ones that I was going to use the most.
Yeah, it's pretty impossible. I think the only reason I'm able to use it is just pure memory, just because I made it and laid it out.
Yeah. And I still need to finish that Devon soundboard too, because that was kind of my big thing when I was on there. So have you guys called him at all in the last year and a half?
We extinguished or exhausted that resource, I think.
Oh, did he figure it out?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But we milked a lot out of that motherfucker.
Yeah. Well, he was already kind of suspicious even on that phone call that I was on. He was like, is this are you guys just fucking with my business? Is this a prank?
But
and he had to drive all over town before he figured it out, I guess.
Yeah, that was a funny one.
Yeah.
Just like one of those people that just does everything you tell him.
One of those fellas.
I was trying to do Bill Maher there, but yeah, it was funny. He because he came off as kind of a douchebag.
Definitely.
But also there was this like naivety where he I'm glad you're here to help me with my vocabulary, by the way.
That's why I'm here.
But yeah, he had that where he's just like still like I kind of respect it. He's still trying to either seal the deal for his company or help out in the situation. He's like trying to figure out, probably just out of morbid curiosity, but
I think at some point he just got so committed. He's like, okay, I gotta see this through no matter what.
He was,
no matter how many more addresses we gave him, he would just show up and like, I can't wait to meet you guys. That was great.
Simply couldn't give him enough addresses that were false.
No, I thought
cause him to stop going to addresses.
I thought you said we were going to this one. We just kept throwing out different addresses. That was great.
We could, maybe we could orchestrate something and call him back at some point.
Yeah.
We could call him tonight. It might be funny.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I remember how good he was at recognizing voices. So, I mean, he would definitely recognize our voices.
Yeah.
It'd be like a soundboard type of situation.
Maybe we should leave this up to Kira.
Yeah, for sure.
Who would be familiar with all the scenarios that we've already called him with, which is a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy's great.
We milked that cow dry.
That was good stuff.
Well, Ken Wins says, she's a cow. She's a cow. Go ahead,
Roller and
milk.
flour and
Is that
find the
what
wet
he
spot.
Is that what he says?
Yeah.
I was thinking it was like find her udders or something, but yeah.
No, it says she's a cow. Yeah, roller and flour and find the wet spot.
That's kind of similar to something else. Have you followed the show tonight, Chris?
No, I have not, unfortunately.
Oh, there's
I will.
a
You
motherfucker!
That's the first time you guys have been on together?
Yeah, first time.
That's wild.
Yep.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah. No, it's been can't believe it's been that long.
And days turn into weeks, weeks turn into the theme to Friends, and next thing you know, Ross is trying to fuck Kevin's dad's daughter. Well, he's
As
not
Ross
trying.
does.
He's not trying. He's all up in that shit.
Good for him.
Kevin's dad is not happy about it. I fought in the Korean War about 5 months ago, you son of a bitch.
You just got back.
Well, 5 months, 15 years.
I'm still fighting that war.
15 wonder years. We need to do a drooling Kevin's dad call tonight.
Yeah, I'm down.
Mike, what was that I was proposing? Oh, a dueling Indiana Jones soundboard call where you guys compete.
I wish I could run my soundboards right now. I can't do it.
We gotta get you one of them Amazon Kindles.
I need a new 56. I need a new 56K modem.
Yeah.
Can't connect to my America Online internet service.
Well, the Beaver says you only have a 28.8 modem.
That was the happiest day of my life when I upgraded from 28K to 56 because it only take a half hour to download one song.
Yeah, that was crazy. Mike, do you remember that?
What's that?
When you upgraded from 28.8 connection to the internet to 56K?
Kinda.
Would have been like 1990.
Not like late 90s.
8 or 9, probably. Yeah.
We're all about the same bunch of old guys, I think. Same kind of range.
And I think you're being sarcastic, and I agree with it.
No, I'm it's actually
Chris.
well, it's after 12, right? Where you guys are?
Well, not about the time, but about the 56K.
It's my birthday today.
Is it?
It is. Where you are, where I'm at, I'm still got like an hour.
So are you? So is it Pacific? Is it earlier than Pacific?
Yeah, it's 1 hour ahead.
Do you know where Chris is, Mike?
No.
He's in Palin country. Not Michael.
I could see Russia from my house.
Up in Alaska?
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, as Neil Hamburger's joke goes, what state? Yeah, okay. It's all about the setup, and I don't remember it, but maybe I should Google it. Should I do that live on the air? Or should I be dipped in something and rolled in something?
Dipped in shit balls.
Do you want to hear that, Chris?
I want to roll Cody in flour.
Gotta roll him in shit balls.
Get in line, motherfucker.
Right.
You know any people have rolled Bertha?
Probably a couple of people, maybe.
They're trying to find a wet spot and doesn't exist.
You still haven't played the new Bertha. Have you showed the new
Yeah,
Bertha
we have
stuff?
some AI videos to visit.
You should do that while we have Chris here. That would be good.
Well, while we have you here, you son of a bitch.
Everybody's here. You don't know.
Well, first we have to be dipped in something and rolled in something else.
Yeah, that was pretty fun too.
If I can find it. Of course,
Which kind of ashes do we have to sprinkle on the grave to get Patrick to come to sign in right now?
Are you being sarcastic?
I'm always sarcastic. Don't assume I'm saying anything for real.
Patrick has been on in the last month or so, but...
Yeah, he was on not too long ago.
Oh, good.
It was a good show.
Patrick's just not... Patrick and Justin are just not in the business of being on this show on a regular basis.
Sure.
Bonjour.
They're big time in us.
Big league.
Ever since I got that fancy streaming video game show.
Yeah, they're fancy.
Is that going on? Is that still going on, the video game show?
Yeah, it is. It's not as regular as it might have been before because, well, they stopped eating Quaker Oats.
They switched to another brand. Despite Wilford's instructions and warnings not to switch to any other brand of oatmeal, it has to be Quaker.
We just heard those instructions in the form of, Wilford's a bit of a code talker. He says,
The right thing to do.
Even if it's a muffin.
even if it's some waffling. Even if Tora Birch got Me Too'd in reverse order.
Would ya?
Tora Birch got Me Too'd and lost her job in a bunch of movies. Wow, what was that?
Start an oatmeal fund.
I don't know if I want to do that. Seems like something that a sad person would do.
That would be pretty sad if you went to your buddy's house and he had a jar on his fucking counter that had a sticky note on it that said oatmeal fund.
This is to buy Quaker Oats.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting for one of my friends to ask me for some advice on life, and I'll tell them that. Just start an oatmeal fund.
Start an oatmeal fund. That's where it all begins.
He doesn't tell you step 2, which is invest in a specific company. I mean... Okay. Let's make a call, for God's sake.
I thought we were going to do the...
Let's play the videos.
Well, you were going to do the rolled in shit balls for Chris.
Chris, you ready to be rolled in shit balls?
Call it my birthday present.
Happy 27th birthday.
Thank you.
Times 2.
Not quite, but...
Nah, I'm just, Can you imagine being that fucking old?
If you knew you were going to live this long, would you have taken better care of yourself?
No.
Yeah. I'm sitting here cracking open another beer. That's what I say.
If I'm answering honestly.
Yeah.
I didn't... The reason I can answer that honestly is because I never thought I would make it this far,
Yeah.
And that's not... I'm not trying to be negative. I'm just, trying to be Larry, Are you there?
Yep, I'm here.
Alright, you want to make a call?
Sure, unless we're doing the birthday thing.
Oh, yes. I know the files, goddammit. And I'm going to share the files that I downloaded, goddammit. How you been, Chris?
Oh, not well. It's been a tough couple weeks, I guess. had some unexpected repair bills come out of nowhere that kind of just wiped me out. So I got to recover, which is no good.
Was it a specific service or utility that was involved?
No, it was my a vehicle I bought. I got it for real cheap. Thought I really came out ahead, and everyone said it looking like it was in great shape, but it had a lot of problems, so I had to get that all fixed up.
So ultimately, are you in a position to think about the Crannyberg device?
I'm gonna call Midas and give him what for.
Well, let's not jump to any conclusions. Now, Meineke, that's a company deserving of what for?
Well, I don't want to start shit with them because then George Foreman will come after my ass.
Yeah, Foreman, Schmorman.
Yeah.
Mike, where's Mike?
I'm right here.
How you doing, Mike?
I'm doing really well. I have to assume, like, it's the Alaska's got to be tough on vehicles.
Yeah, because they put this shit on the road that melts ice, but it's not salt. It's not road salt. It's something else. And whatever this shit is, it just eats the underside of your vehicle like I've never seen.
I think it's called Crank.
Crank? Is that it?
I think it's
That the shit they were doing back in the 2000s?
individuals who are tweakers are eating away at the bottom of your car.
That's not out of the ordinary up here.
In real time.
Amazing how meth is a problem everywhere. Not just random places, it's just everywhere.
But I would say especially in Tulsa, Oklahoma.
I would imagine, yeah.
I say that currently not being there, but I stand by it.
Yeah.
And also a lot of quick trips that are around where I live. I mean, maybe they just, you know, they get to a point and they just, like, I'll just be fucked up from now on, you know?
This is the new me.
This is the me that I want to be, and I'm recording over this B-side of Eagles Hell Freezes Over tour from 1994. I'm the one that wants to be, and I'm doing what I want to do. And I'm not going to let anybody tell me that I don't know how to do what I want to do.
I gotta snort these moon rocks just to get back to normal.
What's that from?
I think Simpsons. Krusty's like snorting moon rocks crushed up, and he's like, this is just to get me back to normal.
Well, if you're playing Krusty's Super Funhouse for Super Nintendo, I could describe it or I could just play it, but there's a very convenient option where if you press the L or R button, you know, on the top of the controller.
Shoulder buttons.
Yeah. As I was saying that, I was realizing I'm overly explaining something
My
that
shoulder buttons.
people who've played more video games than I have in the last 30 years. But
That's likely.
Krusty's Super Fun House, like, I think it was the L.
Yeah.
The music would start over every time you hit it. And the music is annoying as fuck to begin with. So, like, if you accidentally hit the L button, you're like, fuck. I wish this music would. And it's kind of a toss-up, because it's very, you know, it's very repetitive. The song is like 15 seconds long before it repeats, but still, it's that bad that when you hit L and it starts over, you're like, fuck. I just wish it wasn't starting over. Do you want to hear what it sounds like now that I've built that up?
Sure.
Or
I think
have I not built it up because I'm not good at storytelling?
No, I'm hyped. I need to hear this.
Mike.
Yeah.
The voice of reason, Mike. What say you?
I say we all deserve to hear it now.
What were you gonna say, Chris?
I was saying I think the only Simpsons game I ever played was Bart versus the Space Mutants, and I never beat that one. I think it's one of the only NES games I never beat.
I would second that and add to what you're saying, and just an addendum. Which, by the way, when you did spray paint something on that game, it felt like an addendum in a weird way. Like, this is the point of playing this game, but like when you finally fucking figure something out, it's not rewarding at all that you figured it out because it doesn't do anything. It just continues to suck.
There's one level. I mean, I don't care how many extra lives I saved up and how well I did up until that point, but there's this one level where there's like wet cement and you have to jump over these like rotating candy canes or something in the sky, and you have to time your jumps just perfect. And the jumping in that game is horrible, and it's just I don't care how many lives I had, I would never make it past that point.
Did you own that game?
Yeah, that's one of the games I had.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it wasn't great.
I rented it multiple times because, you know, I wanted it to be good, but it just wasn't.
No.
The entire game is like what you were just describing. It's all like just a stressful, like, you know, hoping for the best. Like you don't really have control over the character. You're just like pressing buttons and hoping that accidentally something good happens.
And it's one of those games too where once you do, you know, get a game over, you just the thought of starting all over again to get back to that point, it's not going to happen. Like there's some games where you can kind of it sucks, but this game it's like there's no way in hell I'm doing that again.
Yeah, you know. And ironically, or maybe not ironically, but oddly, or maybe not oddly, but just a thing I've noticed, or maybe not a thing I've noticed, but maybe a thing you've noticed, Chris. Games that you want to keep playing give you unlimited continues as, you know, to not be a pain in the ass.
Right.
Like Super Castlevania 4.
Yep. Good game.
The game is very difficult. And also, you have unlimited continues. You don't, in addition to the soothing, at least in my opinion, music on that.
Excellent music on that game.
That could be therapy. I think it was for me at times, just to like replay that game. And I played it so many times. I'm very good at it, as demonstrated when I beat Kathy Lee Gifford's pussy. You know, remember that, Mike?
I do remember that. I was there.
You have a recording of that?
First, he's got to beat Kathy Lee Gifford's pussy. No.
Oh, I beat that shit up.
Yeah, listen to that young whippersnapper. Sounds like a young man there.
Yeah.
So
anyway, you know, the first time I played Super Castlevania 4, like it was right after I was going in order because I never really played the Castlevania games growing up. So
blasphemy.
I started with the first one and I did the second one, which I had as a kid, but I never even got close. And then I beat the third one. So it's like the fourth game on the first one on the Super Nintendo. It was way easier than the third game on the NES or the first one.
That's the same trajectory that I had. I fucking loved and still do Castlevania 3. I think it's one of the best video games ever made.
So hard, so frustrating.
And rewarding when you pass a level, or I don't know. I could go on.
Yeah, my goal was to beat the game with all three of the characters, and I did that at some point. I was able to pick each one and beat the game with it.
I did too. Yeah.
It was the hardest with that little hunchback guy, whatever. What was his name? I don't remember, but
see,
that was
that's
the
where
toughest. That was the toughest one for me.
Nah, I disagree.
Which one was harder?
He was the easiest because he's so fast. But once again, it's like, you know, it's all about the person playing the game, you know?
Yeah.
Because I always felt like he's very fast. He can climb better. It's such a fucking good game.
Yeah. That last level alone, I think, took me days just trial and error, just failing over and over, getting knocked back into pits constantly and having to restart the whole thing.
You know that song?
My anxiety.
Yeah. We don't know about that song.
Hey, Patrick's here.
You know about that song?
That's, correct me if I'm wrong, but it sounds like the theme song to Renegades, starring Kurtwood Smith from the 80s.
No, we'd have to ask Patrick.
Let's see here.
Right.
Not this song. You know this song? You know that song, Chris?
It sounds familiar.
That's like level 2, but it's my favorite song from the game. Now, I was, the song I was trying to... Nah, it's not that. Oh, this is a good one. Alright, we're supposed to be making Pran Funkels. Patrick. God damn it, Patrick. Okay. Chris, were you listening to the show before you joined?
I was not.
So me and Mike had a thing where the hot and horny, what was the hot and horny thing?
Some of the hottest sex around.
Hey, stud.
So yeah, I said that like we should just do calls with soundboards and then just randomly start doing that. So that's what we were doing.
Okay.
It was pretty funny. The couple of calls.
At least to us it was. I need to step away and make a drink though, so.
What are you gonna make?
I'm gonna make me a vodka martini.
Are you gonna put graham crackers in it, honey? You should put some graham crackers in it.
Not this time.
Gran expired while she was talking to you. Sorry.
Make yourself a Bertha's nipple.
Unfortunately, I've seen that.
Would the audience like to?
I don't think we should do that.
Nah, we're not gonna, but we have, I think.
Okay.
Someone... Oh. Sorry about that. Anytime I hear that game, I just want to listen to the whole soundtrack. Let's make a call, eh?
Alright.
Right.
Right. Your body rail, right.
Hang on, give me a second here. Okay. Everyone take note. After I...
Paper and take some notes.
This will be on the exam later.
Alright. Here, you might want to be sitting down. Are you ready?
I'm on the toilet.
Well, I'll be dipped in shit and rolling breadcrumbs. Well, I'll be dipped in shit and rolling breadcrumbs.
How's that for not climactic?
I am blown away.
Now you get it.
Now your ass is blown back into your, well,
Did he see
ass,
the visual?
to be quite frank.
Did you show him the visual?
Yeah, should I show my screen?
Yeah, you should share your screen for him.
Chris, do you want to see what that looks like? Wait, so you heard the clip, Chris. Who'd that sound like?
Yeah.
Wait, can you play it one more time?
Uno mas.
Well, I'll be dipped in shit and rolling breadcrumbs.
Who let the dogs out? Da, 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 da. Same guy?
Sounds exactly like him, but no.
Patrick?
Wait, did somebody take control of my screen there, or was that AI? Because I did not tell it to play it that time.
That wasn't, I'm in the kitchen.
Well, I'll be dipped in shit and rolling breadcrumbs.
No, but seriously, that last time I did not click it. It just played on its own. Maybe it got voice activated. It thought I said, "Hey Google, can you please play I'll Be Dipped in Shit and Rolled in Breadcrumbs?" How you doing, Chris?
I'm doing alright. I'm trying to figure out who that was.
Well, I'll give you a hint. Are you ready?
Yeah.
One of the individuals involved in this scenario in question once appeared on a season 17 episode of This Old House. So that narrows it down. Why don't you tell us who it is?
That made it harder for me, actually.
Shit. I'm sorry.
I fail.
TMI leads to TM not correct answers about shit dipping and breadcrumb coming.
Gummy.
I was texting, I think it was Mike, actually, earlier tonight. And I have a love-hate relationship with my Cellular One mobile phone that's connected to the information superhighway. So I was like trying to text, I'm gonna, do this or whatever. And my phone auto-corrected gonna to gumming.
So obviously you use that in your text messaging also, not just on the show.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there is correspondence between people on the show and off the show. In
Your phone
regards
learned.
to Bertha. Oh, my fucking... Yeah. My phone's always learning, and so is yours and everyone else's.
Yep. There's databases out there somewhere.
Well, not somewhere. I think they're in the kingdom of Nye. Mike? You still with us, Mike?
Yes.
How you doing?
Did you ever? I don't think you showed him the visual. He hasn't. He did
Oh,
guess. He did. I did hear him guess Patrick at one point, which is
thank you
who I
for
thought it was.
pulling us back into reality, Mike.
I thought it was Patrick when I heard it, but it is indeed not.
You want me to share my screen,
Patrick.
Chris? Let me show you, Chris. Can I show you something?
I'm waiting on bated breath.
Don't put your cock up.
Well, you're doing more than a Waffle House employee would do. You're waiting on someone. Just kidding. Waffle House is probably a pretty cool.
It's a fine establishment.
I've, Hardee's, Arby's. That's a whole other story, but we're not getting into that. Quit begging me to tell my Hardee's story.
I thought that was part of the show now. We have like a 10-minute bitch session on whatever fast food joint that we ran into that week.
No, you are mistaken, sir. It is only for Arby's or Hardee's.
Oh. What about Whataburger?
Whataburger is fucking dead to me. Fuck Whataburger.
Taco Bell.
And I pretty much told them that.
I've never lived somewhere with a Waffle House. I need to try it at some point.
Kira talked about on the show, where she currently lives, they have Waffle House, and she actually has eaten there and enjoyed it, I believe.
It's usually pretty good, I think.
Yeah.
Back in the 90s, it was all you could eat.
Mm.
I don't remember that, but I probably didn't go there a lot in the 90s.
Is it better than IHOP?
Oh, yeah.
Fuck yes. IHOP fucking sucks.
See, their house is made out of pancakes. This one's made out of waffles.
And Waffle House is more
no offense. I mean, IHOP has its,
No, I've never had a
benefits,
good meal
but-
there. I
but
like
yes,
Denny's was where I used to go. Denny's.
I've had so many bad IHOP experiences.
No, nothing's like Waffle House. Waffle House is like a bar setting, and
It's like a griddle. It's like a...
You see them cook your food right at your...
Well, they're diner. It's like a 50s diner set up. Like they're cooking...
Yeah.
There's like burger places, and still are in Oklahoma, definitely. But like me and Patrick would go with my dad when we were kids to, these burger counters that you would sit at and watch them make your burger, and or the soda fountain, or make a milkshake in front of you. Yeah. Just old-fashioned shit that my dad was into in the 80s.
Yeah, the Waffle House and IHOP and Denny's may serve similar items, but they're way different. Waffle House is much better.
I would say, like, as far as the quality of the food, the actual eating part of it, Waffle House is the best out of those, yeah.
Huh. I'll have to keep that in mind if I'm ever in that area. I think I told you before, I don't really have any fast food options where I'm at. Like,
You
pretty
got
much.
Arby's.
I have Arby's, I have McDonald's, and Subway. I think those are the only three.
Well, what more do you need?
Man, I wish there was like just something basic like Chili's or something around here. I think that would be nice. Applebee's, I mean, shit. Anything.
That's funny, because, like, Chili's and Applebee's, I associate both of those with traveling, because you always, like, if you're taking multiple flights to get somewhere, like, you always hope, or I do, I hope there's, like, a Chili's or an Applebee's or something at the airport.
I used to really like TGI Fridays, but I think most of those are gone now.
Yeah. Well, ever since Harry Anderson died, He did TGI Fridays, right? Commercials.
I don't know.
He did.
They used to have
But
back in the day. They had this $10 flat iron steak that was like marinated in this Jack Daniel's sauce, and they bring it out to you on a little cast iron skillet.
well,
Like
they
for $10, it was damn good.
correct me if I'm wrong, but they brought out one of those ironing boards that folds out. The legs fold out and stands up, and they would iron. They would cook the steak with an iron that you might straighten a shirt with, but they were cooking a steak with it.
I never heard of that.
Well, they had some parchment paper that they kind of put between the iron and the steak, and they cooked that shit.
Oh.
It took about 45 minutes, but it tasted great. I'm actually considering doing that.
Cooking a steak that way?
Yeah. You want to hear a funny story?
I do. How'd you know?
Mike, are you still with us?
Yes.
How you doing, Mike?
I'm doing pretty good. You still never showed him the visual.
Okay, let's do. You want to do that?
Of the shitball guy. It's not Patrick.
Did it sound like Patrick, Chris?
That was my I thought it was the I couldn't remember his name. It was the Who Let the Dogs Out guy. It was some boxer or something.
Joe Frazier.
Lou Bega?
Yeah, Joe Frazier. There you go. And then I thought Patrick second. That was my second guess.
It did sound like Joe Frazier, though. Now that I thought that when I was hearing it.
That was a good one.
You want to sing with? I don't know. I don't do this.
Oh, before I forget, Chris, I was hoping you'd be on tonight, and maybe you can ask Mike and bring up the thing that you brought up when we did the show a few weeks ago that has finally recently been uploaded.
Oh, yeah.
So the song from the 50s or 60s, whatever it is.
Yeah, yeah.
Mike, you might remember this. Hey?
You got a clip of it, or do you want me to do it again?
No, that was just my Byron Allen
oh, okay.
Awkward non sequitur segue into
Yeah. I was pretty drunk on the last show, but I was yeah.
I can tell him if you
there was this it's an old song I heard on the radio, and it's been bothering me. I was trying to see if Cody knew it because he's better at trivia than me. It's like, hoop-to-dan, hoop-to-dan, ask me about my hoop-to-dan, 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 ask me about my hoop-to-dan. And I tried Googling that like for hours, and I couldn't find it. I mean, obviously that's not the way the song goes, right? Like they're saying.
No, that is that.
But
Mike,
that's all
Mike,
I heard.
do you know the song?
That's all I was able to remember
familiar,
from it.
yeah. It does
it's an
sound
old
familiar.
song.
No, that is a fucking. My dad listened to that shit, and that is a fucking song. When you're singing that, I'm not even hearing you. I'm hearing the actual song, and picturing the man who's probably a different race than you are, kind of like with this Patrick.
Probably, yeah. That's probably true.
Not to bring race into it, but
No, well, that's what.
But it's like a Motown kind of song.
It
right?
is, yeah, exactly from that era of music. And I just overheard it. I was at a bar, and I just overheard it over my shoulder, and I didn't look at the screen to see
when
who
did you
it was.
hear it?
This was probably 3-4 weeks ago.
Shit, that'd drive me crazy.
Yeah, especially since you can't remember a single lyric from the song, so you can't put it into Google and have it produce anything. And you look up "Hoop to Dan," nothing shows up at all.
I bet one of our listeners will find it. Let's take a look at the chat.
I hope. Hey, what about Angry Music Man?
Yeah, where you at?
Where are you at?
With
Are
a
you
name
in
like that,
bed?
he should know it, right?
All right.
He's probably in bed.
Hoop to Dan, hoop to Dan, ask me about my hoop to Dan, hoop to Dan, hoop to Dan, ask me about my hoop to Dan. Hey, I sound pretty good there.
It's like a picture. It's like a sign that you would see on stuff. It was like, ask me, like on a car lot, on a used car, ask me about my hooptadan, you know. I think as a kid, when I heard that, I just imagined that it was a car, like a hooptadan, you know.
Yeah. Oh, that might be a new running joke. Hooptadan. Call about the hooptadan situation. Make a phone call about it.
It wasn't a commercial, was it?
No, it's an actual song.
It was a song, and I don't know what the fuck it was talking about, but most of that shit from that era was like that, you know.
Yeah.
Well, it's one of two things. You don't know what the fuck it's talking about, or it's about a underage teenage girl that they're fucking.
That's what everything was back then.
I mean, there are two subjects in the 50s and 60s music. Nonsense, nonsensical gibberish, and also underage glorifying sexual relations with underage teenagers.
Yeah, there was a lot of nonsense for sure.
Well, at least the Beatles didn't. Oh wait.
That's not the same song, is it? Is that the same song?
That's a different one. That's Blue Moon.
Okay.
That one I know. I could find that one all day on Google.
That's a different song that's sung by the tall man from Twin Peaks.
Blue Moon.
Hoopty Van, Hoopty Van.
Is it Hoopty Van?
Hoopty Van?
I thought it was Hooptadan.
Hooptadan?
I think it's Hooptadan, but I was wondering if it was.
That's
like
how I remembered it. I mean, obviously that's not it, but that's what I remembered. That's what I went with.
I think this is why I was gonna, we were gonna prank call my dad, because when we talk about this, I heard that fucking song because he was listening exclusively to the oldies station anytime I was in the car with him, or anywhere.
Well, if he could name that song, that would be totally worth it. That would put my mind at ease from the last month.
I haven't talked to my dad lately, but I have been like planning on the next time I talk to him, I'm gonna be like, hey, what's that song that's like Hooptadan?
Okay, instead of asking him, tell him,
let's
hey.
prank call him.
No, just tell him, hey, I'm gonna call you about 2:00 in the morning next Saturday.
He'll be asleep.
And I'm gonna have a question for you. Don't get pissed.
I think we should call a law firm on this.
Most people who are the age of Paul McCartney are these days. Most people would prefer that you don't ask them about their hooptadan when they're asleep at 2 in the morning.
I think we need to start asking people about it, though.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, let's make some calls.
We need to put that out in the universe.
You can do a Jack and Ron. Jack and Rod.
In the morning?
Trying to do a little bit of trivia for them and see if they could win a prize.
Yeah, did you know about that, Mike? That they're doing that?
No.
Yeah, it was, that's the show that we've talked about on Pran Funkels that I used to call into because they didn't screen their calls.
Right, Jack and Ron.
Yeah, they're very old, and apparently they're still on the air, and they're doing the trivia shit.
Yeah.
Because I was talking to my mom the other day, and she was like, oh, your father wants me to get off the phone because this Jack and Ron thing. I was like, oh, are they still on the air? That's good. I'm glad to hear that, though. Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, I've heard them on there recently.
They're a treasure of Oklahoma City, I would say.
Yeah.
We had some good
time.
times listening to that show, and me calling in, and teacher ladies calling in, contributing to that character that is now on Pran Funkels. Chris, you there?
I'm here. Crazy. I always wanted to ask you, how far were you ever? Did you ever go to Stillwell when you were in Oklahoma?
I did not, although I've gone to Stillwell in Kansas, but it's a totally different town.
Oh, I didn't know there was a Stillwell, Kansas.
Well, I didn't either, but I was like, hey, this is where that, this is the name of the town that King Charles guy is.
Yeah.
Yeah, Oklahoma has got a bit of a reputation, I guess.
It's like the prank calling mecca.
Well, there's Angela, There's Billy Crudup, Don Lake. Yeah, I'm gonna make a call and ask about the Hoop-to-Dan, or insist that they ask us about our Hoop-to-Dan. And I hope you could tell the gestures I was making. I'm gesturing as if you're in front of me, but no one is. But metaphysically,
Ironically.
Jack and Ron have been together since 1990.
That's correct, yeah.
It's a long ass time.
Yeah, before that it was Ring and Run in the morning. And it was Ring from Ring and Run in the morning. And I guess maybe those douchebags are still doing the show.
Yeah.
Someone's gonna take this audio and send it to them.
Oh, they're probably listening.
Well, they are now, because they're listening back, because someone captured this audio and sent it to them and said, hey, these guys are talking shit about you.
That's right. What you gonna do?
Alright, you wanna make a call?
Yeah, I think so.
Is it time?
You're never gonna show him the visual of the shit, so just...
I'm still waiting for my beefy tea, my Pran Funkels beefy tea from 2012.
It's coming.
2015.
It's coming, and you're fucking gonna go. What more do you need to know, you motherfucker?
Have some patience.
Jesus Christ, Mr. Impatient.
10 years.
Golly.
Ah.
Did you pay for the express shipping or whatever?
No, I won some contest. I thought that was all going to get taken care of. I didn't know they were waiting for an invoice for shipping.
That means 4 to 6 weeks, or the eternity, for you to get the package. You see?
Yeah.
Next time, get the express shipping.
I will.
Or, I for God's sakes, at least get the expressed written consent of the NFL, you dumb motherfucker.
Yeah.
You fucking piece of... I love you a lot.
Calm down. It's coming. Into your Conoco.
I'm just kidding.
It really is coming.
There is, yes. Okay.
Are you ever going to show him?
Yes.
All right, do it.
He doesn't want me to see it.
All right. It's really going to be a letdown now.
Now what was I going to show him?
You're going to show him shitballs rolled in breadcrumbs guy.
Oh, God, it's your cock. Why would you show me that?
Well, it's not my cock, but I'll take that as a compliment that you think it is. That is, in fact, a DVD of Season 3 of Carol and Company.
It's, in fact, a large black man.
Okay. Let me find the tab. Let me find the skin tag that was attached to here.
But while we're still talking about stuff, you guys seen Rain Man, right?
You mean the movie that was filmed in, a lot of it was filmed in Oklahoma? Yes, we've seen it.
So that first song that, I'm sure you guys know it.
I'm not sure I follow you.
It sounds there sounds like in the song, in the chorus of the song, it sounds like she's saying "jack him off."
Wait, which song are we talking about?
Check him off, your money. Check him off, your money.
What song are we talking about?
It's the very first song of the movie. Your bad boy, sitting by the fire.
Oh,
Talking about hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now, like Wakawane.
Oh, yeah.
Check him off, your money.
Jack him off on his face. That one.
He knows.
A piece of that just got me, Odell.
Just got you, Odell. Just a tip.
You guys got me. I simultaneously, I kind of know what the fuck you're talking about, and also I don't, and for both reasons, I'm laughing hysterically.
I know the song you're talking about. I
All
can hear it. But that's where my knowledge of it stops.
Can you give me a title, an artist, or something, and at least I can type in, because I have no fucking clue.
I'll look it up. I think there's probably something you can do with it. Let me see.
Wait, I was
what
gonna.
we just said.
I was gonna show you Patrick. Did you see Patrick saying the dipped in shit?
No, he did not.
Okay, let's do that.
Yeah, let's do that first. Let's stay on track here.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna share. Fuck. Wait, hang on. Wait. I think I exited out of it.
Ugh.
Hey.
You dick.
No, I have a tab open, but when I click it, it just like sits there. Because, you know, it's being dipped in something. Alright.
Rolling breadcrumbs. Well, I'll be dipped in shit and rolling breadcrumbs.
Alright, Chris, you ready for this?
Who the hell are those two?
Who?
On the picture.
Am I sharing it?
No.
It shared something shared for like a split second, but it was just a still image.
I don't see anything. You're not sharing shit.
Am I not?
No.
Alright, well, maybe we should just fucking move. I can send you a link to the video, and then you can watch it, Chris. You want to do that?
Sure.
Because this is not... I don't know what the fuck it's doing.
What'd you do?
It's definitely not me. It's some other entity.
It's some other person?
Some bitch.
Some bitch?
There's some water being lapped.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking constant. Motherfuckers.
Okay, you want to call the antique freak back? Or you want to...
Call him up. Let's have a call. No, call somebody else.
Okay.
Move on. Let's go somewhere else.
Did we talk to the Paraquat lawsuit? That's, yeah, I think that was the Indian gal, or I think she was. Alright, let's go, let's do the next one on the list.
Hey, forget to get today. He's purring.
Who are you calling?
I get to get today.
Sorry, the toll-free number you have dialed is unassigned.
No routes found.
I just murdered somebody. Sorry. The toll-free number you just called came into a Conoco and then murdered somebody.
No routes found.
In a basement in Kansas City. Let's make another call.
Oh, fuck off.
Who said that?
Mr. Sterling.
And I serve my country.
So it's a soundboard?
No, it's just a quote. Just a clip. Just a drop.
Just a thing people know about, except me.
No. It's just a drop that I made. And I think
Did that sound like me being defensive?
No.
He dropped it like it was hot.
I think Kira or whoever, I think it was probably, I'm sure it was Kira, told us it was Mr. Sterling who we were calling.
Yeah.
And that was the response that we got it from him at some point.
Oh, fuck off.
And so I just clipped it and I labeled it Mr. Sterling, fuck off.
Fight your lie die.
Sounds like a good guy.
Okay. Hey, let's try the next number. I think they're going to answer at this one. I think we're going to get probably get a call center individual.
They might answer.
They have.
Thank you for calling Ingenium. If this is an emergency that requires Ingenium's emergency response team, please press.
Your call is being transferred. Please hold.
Thank you for calling Ingenium. We are currently on the other line assisting other customers. Rather than wasting your valuable time on hold, we would like to return your call within 2 business hours. Please leave us a detailed message with your name and number. Thank you for calling and have a great day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Dick. Dick. Dick.
Dick.
Dick. Dick.
Dick.
Dick.
Dick.
Dick, 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 dick of world, dick, dick, dick of world, dick of world, dick of world, dick, dick,
dick of world,
dick, dick, dick pics at Quick Trip, dick pics at Quick Trip.
He's out here trying to suck some dick.
Oh, some dick.
What else?
Just dick.
Dick, dick. Dick, dick.
Dick. Dick.
If you're to leave the number from which you are calling, press
Ah,
pound.
shit.
To leave another callback number, enter the 10-digit number, then press pound. To leave to send your message with normal delivery, press 1. To send your message
wanna
with
listen
urgent
back.
delivery, press 2.
Damn it.
You may mark your message urgent for higher priority. To send your
I'd like to
message
mark
with
it
normal delivery, press
as
1.
listen to
send
it.
your message with urgent delivery, press 2.
Press star.
I did.
At the tone, please record your message.
Oh.
When you've finished
Ah,
recording,
fuck.
you may hang up or
Oh.
press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
To be honest with you, I'd prefer that you didn't have the to leave a callback number press 5 part, because it really threw me off. I rehearsed appropriately, and I was ready to leave the message, and I had the right, my vocal cords in the right position. I had everything ready, and then it just fucking threw me off because I thought I was starting, but then you butted in, like, to leave a callback number, press 5. Don't do that. I'm trying to perform here, okay?
Dick.
Charles, you tell him too. Tell him about you totem.
Dick. 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 Dick.
Dick Jones.
Digging these trees.
Dick.
Hello?
Dick.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To
I was
erase
laughing.
and re-record, message review.
To be honest with you, I'd prefer that you didn't have the to leave a callback number, press 5 part, because it really threw me off. I was... now, every time it does that, it's like a performance anxiety thing. Appropriately, and I was ready to leave the message, and I had the right... I don't know if anybody's following me. You know, my vocal cords in the right position. I had everything ready, and then it just fucking threw me off because I thought I was starting, but then you butted in, like, to leave a callback number, press 5. Don't do that. I'm trying to perform here, okay?
It's like
Charles,
very
you
sincere.
tell him too.
I love it.
Tell him about you totem.
Dick. 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 Dick.
Dick Jones.
Digging these trees.
Dick.
Hello?
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message,
Wanna add
press
anything?
2. To erase and re-record, press 3. To continue recording where you left off, press 4.
I have something to say.
Want to add to it?
Sure.
What do I press?
If you're satisfied
4.
with the message, press 1. To listen at the tone, please continue recording. At the end of your message, press 1.
Performance anxiety is why I haven't had sex in 16 years.
Want to know what's the size of my dick?
Dick.
Kenny. Hang up the phone.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press
Do you want
2.
to listen to the whole
erase
thing?
and re-record, press 3. To continue recording where you left off, press
Should we
4.
ask the audience?
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press
Hello?
2. To erase and re-record, press 3. To continue recording
I'm
where
all
you
hang
left
up.
off.
Bunch of dicks.
Chris, you there?
Here.
How you doing?
Yep.
What
Oh, doing all right.
temperature is it up there?
We're still having good weather. It'll stay nice until probably the end of October.
What is nice considered?
50s.
I consider that nice myself.
I
Yeah.
mean, I think that would be nice.
That's better than 90s.
Yeah, if it gets like 70 or above now, it's like it's too hot for me. Like I want it to be in the 50s and 60s all the time.
How long you been up there?
It's been almost 7 years, I guess.
Wow. There was something I was going to ask you about that.
I live in like the easier part though. Like it never gets that cold here, and we never get that much snow. It's probably honestly harder to live in like somewhere like Montana or North Dakota. It probably gets way colder there.
Lord country.
Is weed legal there?
Yeah, it is. It's everywhere. That's like probably one of the only thriving businesses in town.
Like recreational or medical?
No, it's recreational. Yeah, it's funny, it's like I lived in California, and it's like you could buy weed there when I left, but it would be in these like nondescript buildings. There was no advertising allowed. You drive by this
Yeah.
building 10,000 times and not know what it was. Here it's like they get the little green blow up guys, you know, like at a car dealership, and it's like a little pot leaf, you know, just doing this little dance. It's like, oh, buy your weed here, deli style. It's like they can advertise it however they want here.
That's Oklahoma and Missouri. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it is.
But you would think like Alaska, you know, would be such a conservative state compared to California, but it's not really that way at all.
You would think Oklahoma would be that way too.
Yeah.
Somehow, but it's not recreational in Oklahoma. It's medical.
Well, it just might as well be though.
Yeah.
That's just one extra step. You just got to go find, you know, Dr. Stoner, and he'll give you a prescription for whatever.
Oh, you don't even have to go anywhere. You just call him on the phone.
Oh,
it's like a
Call him up.
It's an 8-minute
As
conversation.
my dad would say.
Yeah. Oh, my back. Oh, here you go.
Yeah.
Oh, my car.
It's a joke.
Oh, my God. I need some weed.
Yeah, it was actually,
And my Lexus just got beat up by Guy and Cody.
Yeah, it's been legal here for a long time, like even before a lot of other states. Like it was medical, I think, for like a minute, but then they voted just recreational. I don't do this stuff because I don't like it, but, you know, it's...
Well, I'd like to... Someday I'd like to try to convince you.
I've tried it a bunch. I don't know. It just doesn't... I don't feel good on it.
I just thought when I hear that story from people, I always want to, like, you know, proselytize or something. No, I had those bad experiences, and then, like, I finally had a good one, and I was like, oh, okay, well, that's pretty,
It's got to find your path.
Yeah, I mean, I've had good experiences with it, but it's just, like, most of the time when I try it, it's like I feel sick afterward. Like, I just feel like I'm going to go throw up or...
Yeah.
Something, or everything starts spinning, or I get a headache, or it's just I just don't like how I feel on it, so I just don't do it.
There is a big part of it is that it just enhances whatever is going on. So like, you have to know when not to get high.
Yeah.
You gotta try to do it when your mind is in the right place, because you don't want to enhance if your mind is in the wrong place, you know?
Yeah, like at first I thought like, hey, this would be great to keep me from drinking, but I started doing it, and it's like I feel a lot worse on it than I am when I drink a couple beers.
Yeah, I mean, and, you know, different people respond differently, but...
Were you smoking it?
Yeah, I've done it all sorts of ways.
Okay.
Yeah, I've done like, you know, vape pen stuff. I've done flour. Have had edibles, which I really don't like because I just don't know how to judge how much I'm taking, because it takes an hour and a half to you know feel anything.
That's a trial and error situation starring Michael Richards and Jeff Daniels.
And it just lasts so damn long, like especially with edibles. Like if I do one,
that's great.
Like that whole day is gone for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, you got to be careful on those. They can.
I'm a kind of a master of edibles, you know.
Joe Rogan has one of the best bits ever about edibles. If you ever get a chance to look it up, about talking about gummy
Fear
bears.
Factor?
No, just talking about gummy bears and edibles and how powerful they can be, and how it seems like there's you get some that might not do something, and then you get some that they're just so strong, and like you say, they last for a long time. And
yeah,
it's I don't get affected from edibles for whatever reason. I guess
there's some
different people's body process it different ways according to their liver or whatever, but
yeah, I know somebody else that has that same thing, that he smokes, and he says just if he eats edibles, they don't do anything, basically.
Well, that's what screwed me up the first time I tried edibles, is because, you know, I had some, and then an hour later, I still wasn't feeling anything, so I stupidly ate more.
Yeah.
And then, that wasn't a fun night.
Yeah, that's like a that's what a lot of people do. I've heard.
Yeah.
I wish I
also
check it out.
I trained myself for that scenario
because you heard of people doing it.
Yeah, well, I experienced other people being in that situation, and yeah, yeah, statistically, like, you're not dying,
Cody
you
says
think you are,
Cody
but you're
says
not.
drinking, I guess, works faster, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, it's kind of like, it's kind of like smoking it. It's like you get high pretty fast, yeah. And I was gonna say the grocery store that I go to, I just noticed, because I was getting beer, and they have like a separate area, like a liquor and beer section of the store, and you have to like buy it. There's like a separate register. I don't know, it's weird, but
That's how it is here.
it's not really supposed to be that way in Missouri, but this particular store, I guess, is that way.
I remember you saying how crazy it was to buy beer in Oklahoma. Like, you can only buy it warm, and you can't, and the place doesn't sell ice. You have to bring it home and then chill it down.
Used to be that way, yeah, but they changed it.
It's finally gotten a little bit better.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, here
So
it's
I was gonna.
Here it's like every store, like grocery store, you have to go into a certain part of the store that has its own doors, and they have different hours in the store, so you can only buy from that part of the store. You can't just go down aisle 5 and buy something like you could, California or wherever else.
Our grocery stores still don't sell liquor. They sell wine and beer.
In Oklahoma, yeah.
Yeah, in Oklahoma. They don't sell liquor. All the liquor stores are still closed on Sundays. I don't know if that's all everywhere or not, but
Do they have to be?
No, I mean, every once
I thought they changed that, but
there's
like
a few that
the
will
stores
open.
just still don't want to be open. So
There's a few in random places that will open on Sundays, but they probably get shunned by all the Bible thumpers.
Yeah,
there's still cities throughout that don't serve alcohol on Sundays, even at Chili's. You can go to Chili's and shit, and they're like, oh, we don't serve liquor until afternoon on Sundays, or shit
well,
like that.
It's crazy here in Alaska. There's entire cities, like the native villages, like, way out in the boonies that you can only get to by plane or by boat. They don't sell alcohol at all. Like, it's completely dry. And I actually know a guy who made a lot of money by smuggling stuff to these people. Like, you'd buy a $20 bottle of vodka, and they'd pay $100, $200 a bottle for it, because there's just no other way to get it up there.
Can I guess what his name was?
You can try.
Does it start with bag, and does it end with dub?
No.
It's that bag dub.
Magnum's in trouble.
Bag dub's in my toes. There's lots of cocaine in there too, as well as 34 guys. Alright, and try to call somebody else?
Yeah, let's get some calls. This is a show for the pranks.
So we called Ingenium and got a automated thing. Was that what happened?
That's what it sounded like, yeah. I'm just glad it wasn't an AI response.
Yeah.
AI voicemail. That's becoming way more common now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's getting a little, too bulky, to say the least. Oh, this is...
Hello, and thank you for calling Dr. Boyd's Pet Resort, your trusted daycare, boarding, and veterinary clinic. Please hold while we connect you.
This is fuck you, you piece of shit. Like... Spanish Caravan.
Thanks for calling Dr. Boyd's. We're sorry we are unable to take your call. If you are calling to make an appointment for any of our services, please leave a message with your name and callback number, or feel free to email us at drbsd.info@thrivepet.com. Daycare is available.
Well, that was fun.
Welcome to America's hottest pet daycare.
Hottest hotline.
The backyard service.
You there, Mike?
Yes.
How you doing?
Good.
How long have we been on?
Huh?
Am I sharing my screen?
You are not. I don't think. I don't think you are. Are you trying to?
Anyway.
And still, I don't think you never showed Chris.
The guy, I did, yeah, I showed him.
Did you see the shitballs guy?
No, I didn't.
Thank you.
I thought you fucking saw him. You want me to send the link to you?
Oh, yeah, you couldn't get it to do it. Never mind.
You want to send the link?
Nah, it ain't that important. It's not Patrick, it's a big black dude.
It's an older black gentleman.
What about the Bertha stuff? You never did share that with the audience.
I'm not sure I'm ready to.
Yeah?
The audience isn't worthy.
I'm not sure they're ready for this jelly.
You don't think so? You don't think they're looking forward to it? They've been sitting and waiting.
They need to speak up right now if they're interested. I don't think they're not gonna make me fart around at pipes. You're not making any sense.
I don't think you're adequately prepared for this fruit condiment made with pectin and sugar.
Sour Patch Kids. And I'm coming into your Sour Patch Kids. That's why they're sour, you son of a bitch.
Well, we've got
Reader Mug
in the chat. He's our #1 Burger King
Enthusiast.
Go to Burger King.
Step 1. And then what's step 2?
Burger survey.
Drop the ball.
Drop the ball, and then what?
The Burger King survey.
You really know how to tell a story there.
We're done here.
Gary Busey is an actor.
Gary Busey is an actor. I'm the man.
You think very highly of yourself, don't you?
Yeah. I need the burger.
Does anyone ever need a burger?
Yes.
Yeah, completely. For what? Do you understand this? Do you understand this? Do you understand this?
Yes.
Do you understand this?
Alright, I'm gonna make a...
Do you understand this?
It's, every time I hear it, it's like the first time.
Understand this?
Because it was me talking to him, as you can tell.
He's great.
I experience it again every time you play that when I'm talking.
I love the progression.
What do you need?
He had had enough of my shit.
What do you need?
That's what I love about it, too. It's like a personal thing. For me, it's when someone's had enough of my shit. Doesn't happen very often, because, believe it or not, I don't dish a lot of shit. I don't dish what I can't take, like the theme to A Different World. Chris, you still there?
I'm here.
How you doing? Here. Hey, call it her number. Do you want to call an impaired breathing individual? It makes it sound a lot worse than what it is.
Free block.
No, it's not. We should call him though, yes, but this is not that. This is someone who, well, might have impaired breathing. But in a specific way that we should prank call them. So let's do it. Coming up next on NPR.
Completely.
Truly, madly.
Hello, this is Peter Popoff. Please don't hang up. I need just a little bit of information in order to rush you the miracle spring water that I offered on TV. In order to minister to you, I need just a little bit of information. I'll guide you
Access
step
to
by
your
step
butthole.
through the easy instructions of the automatic ordering system. Just follow the instructions, and I'll see to it that you receive your miracle spring water without any further delay. Now, here are the instructions. After each request, you will hear a beep. The beep is your signal to immediately answer each request. Begin
Why
by
is this
telling
guy
me your
yelling
first
so
name
loud?
and please spell it. For example,
So that confused elderly people will give him money?
P-E-R. Now, don't
Oh, I'm
forget
sorry,
to
I'm
wait
not-
for the beep.
Shouldn't be too honest. The honor basket is filled up with feces. Peter, can you please lick it out for us? We'd like that. We're thinking
Now,
about
please
it.
tell me
We'll
your
jack
last
off.
name, and please spell it.
Hoop-de-dan.
Hoop-de-dan. Wait, how do you spell it?
Hoop-de-dan, hoop-de-dan.
Now, please tell me your street address or P.O. box number and spell the street name. Don't forget to include your apartment number if you have one.
Peter, are you still alive, or is this like an AI that's based on your voice? Because it kind of sounds like the latter. But then
Now,
again, I think
give me
everything's
your
AI.
zip code.
Give
Now,
me a good reason to
using
give
the
you
keypad on
my
your
zip
phone,
code. Okay.
reply with a number after the beep.
666?
If you need healing for your body, press 1.
That's
if
the only
you need
number I can-
financial deliverance, press 2. If you need salvation or deliverance for a loved one, press 3.
These are choices I've never experienced
Thank
pressing
you for
on a
providing all the information
touch-tone
we need to
keypad.
effectively minister to you. Thank you for calling. This is Peter Popoff saying, God bless you.
I need burgers.
Well, God bless us.
I feel better. He's going to minister to me tonight.
Guy's a dick.
I'd feel a lot better if it was Phil Collins from that video. Jesus, he knows me.
That's a good one.
Alright. I think they, I think that was like a, if not AI, just pre-recorded shit, you know.
Bullshit.
Well, obviously it was a recording, but I think it was like a, it was trying to respond to me, you know, but it was pathetic. Dick Jones would not approve of it. Dick.
Filled with the Holy Spirit to sell you mineral water.
You are the one who laughs laughter and defends the reason chocolate at you. Okay.
This guy's literally selling like holy mineral water. That's literally what that service is. You can order bottles of water from this guy.
Yeah, like little tinctures, I think.
Oh.
He's doing the Lord's work. All right.
Yeah.
He's, hey, what are you doing, you dumb asshole? Feeding the homeless?
Pathetic.
Piece of shit. Why aren't you selling tiny bottles of water on the, internet or having a late night TV infomercial, you know? Enough preaching, though. Let's call the next number. How y'all doing?
Well, I'm drinking hot sauce out of a bottle.
Is it A1 ticking high?
Indo's Vampire Slayer.
Yeah.
Very garlicky.
Gaelic.
Don't tell people how I live.
Don't tell them how you die, Nitas.
On the toilet.
Well, coming up next we have a in Georgia.
I died taking a crap just like Elvis did.
Or did he? I had a recent YouTube algorithm comeuppance video. And it was David Letterman in like 1983 or 4 asking Ray Manzarek about what he thinks about rumors that Jim Morrison was still alive and that he faked his own death. That was pretty interesting.
Never heard that one.
I don't know if I probably did, but I hadn't thought about it in a long time, but Mike, you still there?
Yes.
How you doing?
Doing well.
You got any combos?
I have no combos.
Chris, you got any combos?
Comments?
Not Thin Mints. Combos like from Breaking Bad.
Combos like the snack treat you can get at the grocery store?
Yeah.
I got a few of them.
I like those a lot. You know what I've noticed about them? What'd you say, Mike?
I had some buffalo cheese ones the other day.
Ah, well, I did also, yeah.
Alright.
You know what I've noticed, though?
What?
So, okay, so there's like the pepperoni ones, and then there's like pizzeria pretzel, if they still do that. I haven't seen those in a while, so I don't know if they still do that. But other than the pepperoni ones, and maybe the pizzeria, they just all kind of have the same flavor, I think. They're all just like cheese. But I still enjoy them quite a bit.
Seems to be a lot less cheese filling than they used to be when we were kids, but maybe that's just my mind.
Maybe. I think they came out when I was pretty young, and my parents, it was something that my parents deemed dumb and not good.
That's too bad.
I never really tried them until I was an adult, or at least until I had a job and a car,
Yeah.
Not that I needed a car to go to a store because I had a bicycle, but I didn't feel qualified to buy combos until I had a vehicle, that wasn't a bike. Chris, you remember that?
I used to buy them randomly, but I never, only a few times. I like bugles.
Well, oh yeah.
I remember that was about the same time.
Well,
bugles for me were
neither of them ended, so it's still about the same time for me.
Yeah, I remember them both being available about the same time and having to choose between the two as a kid.
That's unfortunate. I'm sorry.
I remember we would get money to walk to 7-Eleven or Circle K, and then those would be two of the things I would try to choose from. Bugles or combos. Baseball cards.
It was an exciting time, though.
Yeah.
And whatever you got, you were still going to be happy with it,
Yeah.
I used to buy condensed chicken noodle soup, Campbell's from Circle K up the street. And I think every time I did, the employee thought that it was very weird that this 13-year-old kid or whatever I was buying a single can of soup.
I think Circle K must be on the grow because we didn't have Circle K here until just maybe a year ago. They bought out like every local little gas station, mini mart. They bought them all, and it's all Circle K up here now.
Well,
say we don't have them here anymore.
Yeah, they were all over Oklahoma, but then they disappeared like a laser beam wristwatch in the wind.
That's like the exact opposite here.
Well, as prophesized in a certain film, strange things are afoot at the Circle K, dude. Or something like that. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No.
Alright, you're at least learning to say no.
I ain't no yes man.
I had a thing from Norm I was gonna play here.
Okay. You got something?
Something from Norm McDonald there.
Okay.
Hey, it's OJ and Michael Jackson there, eh?
I heard OJ was fucking Michael Jackson there, eh? Well, I don't wanna play the wrong clip. It's not very clear the way they're labeled, so never mind.
No.
Or do you want to spin the wheel and just hear?
I'm always down for a Norm McDonald joke.
Okay. Let's spin the Norm wheel.
Yeah.
My favorite Norm, I mean, we all love Norm, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
But my favorite Norm jokes are the ones that make people
Cry.
sort of
uncomfortable.
Yes, yeah.
He was good at that.
And I think people forget, you know.
My favorite was when on Norm's talk show that he had.
Yeah.
When he would have people come on and then he would write jokes for them that they would
Yeah.
have to read. Those are the best.
I just like I really like how many times he just went off script on SNL and just put his own joke in, and like you could tell he was going to get in a shitload of trouble for doing that afterward, and he didn't care. It's like he was
that's
doing
what's
some
great when
he
you
was doing
see
some
those
Michael
now.
Jackson joke at some point on the show, and like the audience didn't
Michael
really laugh or something.
Jackson is a
And he was like,
homosexual pedophile.
yeah, you guys know he was a homosexual pedophile, right? And like the audience was just shocked, like they couldn't believe he said that.
No, so he had a running thing that Mike knows what I'm talking about because I would do it. He had Germans love David Hasselhoff. He had a running thing, but he cycled through, you know, different things. And I always loved it, you know, at the time. So it was Germans love David Hasselhoff, and then it was
Frank Stallone. He used to randomly drop him into a lot of things randomly for no reason.
all of them were reoccurring, though. That's what was great. And you didn't know at any point, like, when he was going to randomly say it. But when he did, it made me laugh a lot. Because one of them was Michael Jackson is a homosexual pedophile.
Yeah.
And I swear to God, he said that, like, 15 times on SNL. Or at least it felt that way for me watching it.
Or the Madonna jokes, like it's like Madonna gave birth to her third child today, born 8 pounds and 9 ounces, which was the second largest thing to pass through Madonna's vaginal canal.
All right, you want to spin that wheel?
I'd say yeah.
Okay, I searched for what I think the joke started with, so I'm hoping... No, I don't think this is it. But you want to listen to it?
Yeah. Yes.
Right.
Yes, I do.
Hey, for the 9th consecutive year, Nick, JetBlue Airlines ranked first for satisfaction among all North American airlines. But you know what ranked least in satisfaction? 9/11 Airlines. What a terrible name for an airline. It reminds me of that tragedy. Oh, 9/11. Yeah, don't laugh at 9/11 again. I tried to tell him not to laugh. Adam. I know. I walked through blood and bones in the streets of Manhattan trying to find my brother. Jesus. Yeah, he was in northern Canada. Hey, for the 9th consecutive year.
There's where it pretends to be TikTok and repeats. Yeah, Norm Macdonald, folks.
Yeah, I was really. I almost had a chance to go see him live, and I passed on it. Really wish I would have. Really wish I would have.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, he knew he was dying and just got the most out of the rest of his time, you know.
Yeah, and he's like Bowie and them. He never told anybody. It all just was a big surprise.
Here's one that he wrote for Gilbert to read when he was on.
You know, I'm old enough to remember back to simpler, more innocent
Can you turn it up?
when the worst thing you'd hear about the news was hijacked jetliners Flying into buildings.
Oh, now, Gilbert, you're going to get into trouble again.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, well, it's pretty crazy. Within, seemed like about a year, you know, Norm, Gilbert,
Bob Saget,
who else? Everybody kept thinking Jeff Ross, but now he's still alive. That's my roast joke for the night, folks. Chris, you still there?
Seemed like
I'm
there was
here.
somebody else too that was in that little circle. That...
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
trying
what-
to think who else died around that same time, those old guys.
You know, when are we going to learn a lesson? And by we, I mean us. We're funny guys, right?
Sure.
You guys must be funny because you talk to me, right?
Yeah.
That'd be a little funny.
And I'm not funny, but... I forgot where I was going. What was I saying?
I don't know.
Well, there's a... I didn't hear anything about the tits.
Didn't hear anything about the tits.
Sometimes.
Imagine if you woke up and you realized you were wrong about everything. You just woke up and you go, God damn, I've been wrong about every single thing I've ever believed. Then it's time to go down to the rope store, in my opinion, because it's not going to get better, you know. Go to the rope store. That's my suggestion to you. And get a hunk of rope about this big. And then go to the rickety stool store. And listen, it's no coincidence that the rope store and the rickety stool store are always right beside each other, right? I don't want to get political or anything like that, but... Imagine if you woke up and you realized...
Okay. It's repeating. Here we go. Y'all there?
I am here.
I'm here.
Okay. Let's make a call.
Okay.
We called Conoco.
Bertha was going to call Conoco?
Did we call? I thought we called them already.
Did we? Maybe.
Well, we do have a person who immediately rips up fortune cookie papers before they can read what's on them. Gonna call them?
It's kind of a dick move.
I think it's kind of a Mick Duve A cover.
Real funny.
Oh, Georgie, boy. Who's eating?
Fucking old ass dog that won't die.
That's not very nice.
You want one?
Nah.
You don't have to answer me right now.
Quite honestly, I'm up to my elbows in old ass dogs that won't die.
Think about it for a little bit and get back to me on it. Chris, need a dog that won't die?
What happened?
You want a dog that won't die?
That's his catchphrase.
To an automatic voice message system. 8089336.
Popcorn will
I
not
do.
be.
I hate when my dogs die. I want one that won't die.
Yeah, this one will die.
Well, let me get you in contact with Mr. Stefan Kingathan. He has a bit of a cemetery for pets.
Shit.
Maybe you've heard of it?
Who let the dogs out?
Not to be confused with Wet Cemetery. Moses hamster got web.
Got web.
Whip whip. I wish Kira were here to play Whip Whip right now. Remember that, Chris?
I do.
Mike doesn't because he wasn't on the show, and I've tried to explain it. Have you heard it, Mike?
Yes, I have heard it.
Or I think I got Kira to play it for you, the Whip Whip.
I don't know. I played that over and over, and Cody laughed every time.
I would, if you played it right now, I'd laugh. I just laughed thinking about it. Sorry you've had to hear me laugh so much tonight, folks. I try not to let people hear that. I'm a sad clown. Alright, next time.
Goddamn.
Do you want to call the pipe clogger?
Yeah. Yeah, there's like.
It's my nickname too.
Yes. Who's that? Who's that? Who's that?
Hello, and thank you for calling. To help us better service your needs, please
that?
listen closely to the following special offers available to you.
Sir, do you need a
Affordable
Kleenex?
TV or internet at the lowest prices with no
Yes.
annual contracts? Press 1
Maybe a
to get the
napkin?
best packages available for you and your
Who's that?
family. Looking to book? Hello, and thank you for calling. To help us better service your
I'm
needs,
glad Jorge
please listen
put his
closely to the
guitar away.
following special offers available to you. Are you looking
Can
for
I-
affordable
can I
TV
hear a
or internet at the
microsecond of
lowest
that
prices
hold
with no
music
annual
again,
contracts?
please?
Press 1 to get the best packages available for you
Can I
and
just
your
hear that microsecond? Oh, thank you.
Hello, and thank you for calling. To help us better service
I
your
only
needs,
want to hear
please listen closely to the following special offers available to
0.23
you.
seconds of a
Are
song.
you looking for affordable TV or internet at the lowest prices with no annual
Fuck
contract?
no. Why
Press
would you
1
ask
to
me
get the
that, you
best
cunt?
packages available for you and your family. Looking to book your next dream vacation? Hello, and thank you for calling.
I'm
To
looking
help
to
us
not
better
have a
service
guitar
your
strummed
needs,
at
please
me
listen closely to the
viciously.
following special offers available to you. Are you looking for affordable TV or internet?
Okay, sorry, folks.
That was cool.
Let's move on. This is Kala.
Hi, this is Kayla. Thanks for calling.
Oh, I'm
Leave
sorry,
me
it's
a message
Kayla.
on how I can help you, and I'll get back to you as soon as possible. Have a great day.
Kayla, we had some remnants of a poster that Donald left. He was drawing a picture of Bionic Commando, I think. We weren't sure if you wanted us to pick it up tomorrow or just leave it sitting there until it dries up. Clifford, do you have anything to add? I have Vanessa
Yeah.
on the phone line. Do you want to say anything
I've been
else
in
to
operation,
Vanessa?
let's say, maybe 2 months back.
And what about the Pennington device?
Big way?
The Pennington device that someone encapsulated
I don't need
on
that
Tuesday?
Huh?
Robert,
I don't need that something.
Robert, did you have a bowel movement yet today?
I don't remember. It's been so long, haven't I?
Robert, I think it's time you had a bowel movement.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, you wanna do it right. Everybody's searching for the real thing. I'm hoping you get yours, 'cause I got mine. Well, then you keep your underwear on, you know what I mean? and give me some 100, but he didn't give me the 100. It was on the base that he'd give the guy a promissory note. And Master Gas guy told me come on out, and it was clear.
Well, I held my breath for quite a while there. I always want it to be silent when I want the message to end, you know. Chris, you still there?
I'm still here.
What you doing?
What am I not doing? That's the question.
You want to sing with me?
Yes.
You're not singing with them, I'll say that.
Who let the dogs out? Dun, 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 dun.
Dante.
Who let the dogs out? Dun, 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 dun.
Oh yeah, do it. So the hot and horny thing.
No, not right now.
All right. Well, I got another number here. This is a billboard. And I think we've called it recently and probably gotten someone to answer. It's a billboard that says, "Let's go, Brandon."
Oh boy.
Hi, this is Kayla. Thanks for calling.
No, it's
Leave me a
not,
message
because I
on-
fucking did the...
Precious bitch.
There's this
Precious bitch.
thing where you...
Fuck you.
It's been talked about often on the show, but like you copy and paste and it doesn't work. It don't work.
It's reported.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you...
Try him again.
He don't know you. No, he don't, bitch.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
The marble device just put a blue thing on Gargamel's nutsack, honey. I'm not sure how we should respond, but I'd rather not see it, to be quite honest with you. It was a pretty good album, but I don't like the title of it. You know, it's kind of offensive. Hi, I had just a couple of questions about your hoop-to-dan. Well, it said to ask you about it, so... Just had some questions. Okay, thanks. Hey. Let's make it go. Did you Google hoop-to-dan?
Many times.
And did any of those times harvest any good shit?
Yielded nothing.
No hearty yield?
Thank you for calling Lipozine, your trusted partner in weight loss solutions for over 18 years and America's #1 weight loss supplement with over 40 million bottles sold. Don't be fooled with knockoffs. For quality assurance, this call may be monitored or recorded. Based on your phone number, we noticed that you have called before. Please listen to the following 3 options that best describes your service needs. To check on the status of an order you've already placed, say, status. If you would like to talk to Lipozene customer service agent, say agent, or to place another order today, say order.
Asian.
Also, dude, Oriental is not the preferred nomenclature.
Sorry, I didn't get that. Please listen to the following 3 options that best describes your service needs. To check on the status of an order you've already placed, say status. If you would like to talk to Lipozene customer service agent, say agent, or to place another order today, say order.
Order.
All sales are subject to Obesity Research Institute's terms and conditions of sale, which can be found at www.lipozene.com. These terms include a class action waiver and a mandatory arbitration clause. You can check the status of your order by visiting us online at www.lipozene.com. Click on Order Status, and please remember the phone number you provided today will be used to locate your order. You will receive your order within 1 to 2 weeks. Hi, my name is Emma, and I will help you with your Lipozene weight loss solution order.
My name is Mud.
Because you called today, you qualify for our special introductory offer of Lipozene 120 count capsules for the same price as our Lipozene 30
qualify for my
count,
fucking
and your shipping is
introductory
absolutely
offer.
free. All this is valued at over $1.
You still there?
Yeah.
Mike?
Are you ready? I talked to my healthcare provider.
Oh. He talked to his healthcare provider.
Who's that?
Some dude.
I won't take any advice from anyone who's not a property brother. Thank you very much.
Yeah, he's some dude.
I will not take advice from anyone. I'll just reiterate this right now and be on record. Anyone who's not a property brother. I don't care if that's a controversial statement.
My name is Mud.
Ugh. And then he spits. The 90s were a magical time to grow up in.
Were they ever?
That's the most concise description of this show, I think, maybe that's ever happened on the show. So who were we going to call the free book guy, or who else were we going to call? We had some good ideas. As us folks in Oklahoma say, ideas. Wait, did we call the burger burp guy?
That sounds made up, but okay. What zip code, please?
You still there, Chris?
I'm here.
Are you drinking a Mellow Yellow?
Miller Light.
Miller Highlights.
Miller time.
I think we just got a ring-a-ring ding on that one. I got another number to call. You ready?
Thank you for calling Sun Viking Lodge. This is Dave. How may I assist you?
Hi, Christopher, please.
You're breaking up. Can you speak up just a little bit?
Oh, me and Chad, we're trying to get Christopher on the phone, please.
Who's Christopher?
Chad, can you talk to this guy?
Hi, is Christopher there?
There's not a Christopher here.
We were told to call at this exact moment to talk to Christopher, who'd be there at the time.
Well, I'm sorry. There's nobody here but me.
Hey, did you tell us Christopher?
I told him
Excuse
it was
me?
Christopher. He says there's no Christopher there, though.
That was the name we were given.
I know. We were told to call right now. But you said your name was Dave, right?
Yes.
Is Christopher working tomorrow morning, maybe?
Yeah, I think he works tomorrow.
I'm not. I don't know a Chris.
No, that's a kind of common name. You don't know any Chris's?
Not to work here, no.
Oh, man. I don't know. Well, what do we do at this point?
Does he have Galder Bash devices in there?
You can call back in the morning, I guess.
Well, you said there's no Christopher there in the morning, so why would we call back?
Well, we've had a few people change, and I'm not sure whether they're in housekeeping or maintenance or where. I only work 3 nights a week, so I don't know.
Yeah, he's got my hoop today in it. I'm trying to get that thing back for like 6 months.
Well, stop trying to get people to ask about that.
Well, I was told he had it.
Does he have it?
No, he says he don't. He said it don't even work there.
Oh. About he's not working on hoop today.
I don't know. Dave doesn't seem to know who this guy is, so I don't know. We might have the wrong number or something.
Did you ask him about the hoop today? No.
Yeah, I did. I told him trying to get it back. He says Christopher don't work there. He doesn't know any Christophers, at least don't work there. He knows some in real life, but he won't tell us.
There's a Christopher that used to work at the Burger King on 12th and Nittens Boulevard and over there. Is that one of? He had the MASH episode.
You still there, Dave?
Yes, I'm still here.
Let's boil these.
We're trying to get to the bottom of this here. What about Hoop to Dan? Do you know anything? Do you know anything? Do you know? Okay, you don't know Christopher, but do you know anything about the Hoop to Dan?
No, I don't.
Sounds like an old song. That's how I remember it.
I'm the night officer, and I'm only here 3 days a week, so I don't know anything about what you're talking.
He's not registered in the Hoop to Dan department, I don't think.
It's foreign. I tried Googling it, and it didn't show me anything either. But I was told he had it. I was trying to reach him.
It's a figment of your imagination, man.
Apparently.
Ain't nobody ever seen no Hoop to Dan.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't know that I could help you.
You sure you never seen one?
You can try calling tomorrow morning when there's some other people here in the office. See if they know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I guess we're going to have to.
I'm sorry.
That's all right, sir. Thank you for your help. Appreciate it.
We got it.
Sorry,
We're going to have a...
couldn't help you more. Take care and you have a nice evening.
Thanks for the glisten berries.
Such a polite gentleman.
Man, yeah, he was really, he was trying to help.
He had no idea what was going on, but he just wanted to help us more.
Yeah, I kept thinking that one of us would say something to get him to hang up, but nah.
No. If you can hang in there through Hoop to Dan, you can hang in there through anything.
We gotta find out what this fucking song is. Mike, do you remember that?
No. To be fair, I haven't given any good information that would lead us to figuring out what this song is, other than that's an old song. Everything else is just made up figments of my imagination that I've strung together.
Yeah, well, and also, to be fair, I haven't Googled it really myself, partially because I just wanted to keep talking about it on the show, and
What's
find
funny,
that when you
what's
Google,
funny is when I find out what he's actually saying, it's going to be totally unlike what I've been saying. It's going to be completely different.
It's probably not going to be as fun.
No.
Yeah, it's going to probably have some racial connotations or something. No, probably not, but yeah, I just think, well, yeah, when I do find out, it's going to not be as fun as not knowing what it means or anything about it, you know.
I'm just glad that, like, I'm just glad everyone at least acknowledges that that's a real song, because they've heard it. And it's like, even with the gibberish that I'm, spouting, it's like, oh, I know that song.
Well, yeah, and like I said, it's funny because it reminded me of other songs, like, similar. There was so much of that around that time.
Like, who put the bump in the bump, she bomb, she bomb?
Yeah, and of course the aforementioned Duke of Earl and
Blue Moon, yeah.
Henry the Eighth I Am and all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, who put the bomb in the bomb-a-dom-a-dom? What was the Trashmen that they did on Family Guy?
You remember that Al Bundy episode where he had this song stuck in his head and he, like, him. Like, that's the only part of the song he knew, and he goes to this guy who, like, all he does is, like, people come in and hum some random part of a song, and he knows exactly which one it is. And
Shazam.
But he can't recognize Al's song. And then right at that moment, like, the jukebox plays, and it's the song he's been looking for.
And what was the song?
Anna or something. It's like, I can't remember how it goes, but yeah, that was a pretty funny episode. I used to watch it. It's funny. I watched that show as a kid and I liked it, and then I watched it as an adult and I'm like, why did I watch this? It's not very good. It's really not good.
I had that experience, except at the same time. Like, I was a kid and I simultaneously watched it and judged myself for watching it at the same time. Like, I felt like it was stupid, but I also enjoyed it and just judged myself for watching it.
Same thing with the Drew Carey show. Like, I watched that as a kid, like, I thought it was funny, and then, like, I watched it later on and it's like, really was a bad show.
I remember enjoying it, you know. But yeah, it's anything that was a sitcom was not. It's just a different thing, you know.
Yeah, it's like they were fine back then, but it's like now it's like it's really hard to get a good sitcom going now. It's like it just doesn't work anymore with the canned laughter and just the really tired jokes.
There's so many good shows on streaming or whatever that.
Yeah, it's like, do I want to watch, Big Bang Theory, or do I want to watch Breaking Bad? Like, it's a pretty easy choice for me.
You know, if I'm gonna watch something, it's just probably not gonna be something that's on network TV, and we have an antenna hooked up to the TV. It's never on, you know, because we're so cool that we never have our TV on. No, but Mike, are you still there? Did Mike conk out?
I haven't heard him in a while.
I meant to say around the beginning of this show that we were going to try something new for this episode. This is going to be a different episode. Going to try something wacky. And, did I already go over this? We're going to try not to pass out and leave the stream going and not have it end for a long time. we're going to actually end the show when it ends, and then, and only then, go to sleep. Go to bed.
Yeah, I think the last time I was on, you conked out, and I was just like, all right, guys, well.
Yeah, I listened back to that and had to, you know, I edited the silence out and stuff.
Yeah.
And re-uploaded it. But yeah, listening back, I just conked out within about a minute while I was kind of talking to you, but also kind of not.
1 minute you were there, the next minute you weren't, and I'm like, oh, I think I know what happened.
Nah, it's weird, but once
it's a rare condition in this day and age.
I don't have it like I used to. I don't have the stay up for 7 days in a row with no sleep playing Lemmings energy, you know. That's a young man's game, and God bless that young man. He's going to be great at Lemmings. He's going to pack like Lemmings into shiny metal boxes.
Metal boxes.
That's a great song.
You know, I was just talking about that with somebody. It's like, I think that's the only Police song I actually like. Like,
you can't not like that song.
no, it's great. And it's like,
it's
the same band that did that stupid Roxanne song that I turn off every time I hear on the radio. It's like, I can't listen to that.
That's what sucks too. The teacher lady, that they have those, you know, songs. But they have good songs that, and the ones that get played are not bad. It's just like we've heard them too many fucking times, just like Journey or anything else, you know.
Well, I don't know. That song, da do 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 da da da. I think that's legitimately a bad song, and I refuse to listen to it.
I'm gonna have to disagree with you there.
Oh my god.
I don't that version and the Rick Moranis, whatever that character's name is that I'm blanking on right now. You familiar with that?
It sounds somewhat familiar, but I don't know it by offhand.
I could share my screen and play it for you.
Well, you've been talking about doing that.
Mike? Well, let's make a call.
All right.
He's in the chat. How you doing, Chris?
I'm doing fine.
What'd you have for dinner?
I had a good dinner.
Was it?
I had
Kraft macaroni and cheese and the canned
Chipotle smoked chicken on my pellet grill, and then I had some mashed potatoes with stuffing and gravy, and hot honey carrots.
Well,
pretty good.
That sounds pretty fucking good. Yeah, you were talking on the show, the last one you were on, about just eating at home a lot, and yes, that's been my situation for a while, because yeah, it's like fast food isn't cheap, and then places that aren't fast food are even less cheap, you know?
Yeah.
So
I've been ever since I got that grill, I've been using it probably 5 days a week minimum. Just eating at home more. Just it's trying different recipes out. I think it's been good because I've been learning how to cook more at home. Saves money, and honestly, some of the meals I've been making are way better than I can get. You know, unless I want to go spend $50 at a restaurant.
Well, that's one thing I've found personally is like, you know, I didn't grill until probably 12 years ago or something, my cousin gave me his rusty old grill. He was going to throw it away, and I just, like, I bought some charcoal and started using it, you know?
Yeah.
And then I looked up on YouTube and stuff, like, how to use it and stuff, but anyway.
Yeah.
I found that you can go to, if you go to the right grocery store that has, like, local meat and stuff, you know, just get a good cut of meat.
Yep.
And grill it yourself, and it's not expensive, and if you do it right, it's tastes great, you know. Mike?
Yeah. We went out to some high-end steakhouse maybe a month ago, and it's like really disappointed with what we got. It was expensive and it wasn't good. Like honestly, I can make a better steak at home, and that's what I've been doing. It's like shouldn't be spending that kind of money to 150, $200 to go out to one of these places, to get something that I can do better at home.
Yeah, that's how I feel. So like I pretty much I don't order steak at a restaurant, like, so, unless I'm really confident that it's going to be quality.
Right.
But every once in a while I do go pick up Texas Roadhouse.
Yeah.
Because they're consistent with the steak there,
That place is good. Yeah, we used to have that in California too, and that was always a good place. I never had a bad meal there.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever had a bad experience with that particular chain.
Yeah.
Anyway, I make a call.
There's a whanny burger for you, honey.
You there?
I'm here.
Can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Can you turn on your Philips Magnavox green purple device, honey?
I have a Zenith here in the house.
We'll get that shit out of there and throw it in the garbage can, please, honey. Can you please?
I'll try.
Well, let me know when the deed is done, hon. My onion bun don't want none unless the deed is done, hon. Let's call this place.
Mike, wake up.
Thank you for calling Viking Lodge. This is Dave. How may I assist you?
Hi, the Pines guy left a blanket, I believe.
Excuse me?
David's blanket was left.
I don't have any here at the front desk. It'd be held in housekeeping if it was found.
There was a morsel from David's as well.
Like I said, if it had been left here, it'd be in the housekeeping department, and I don't have access to there. They're in a different building.
Roger, can you explain it, please?
Excuse me?
Roger.
You said what housekeeping department? When do they open up?
They'll open up about 9 o'clock.
Is that Central Time?
No, it's Eastern.
The Blamingtons also said something about picking up a sweater.
I don't know anything about it. Nothing's been left here for me. If it had been left, it'd been left in the housekeeping. And you'll have to talk to the housekeeping manager. She won't be until about 9 o'clock.
Is that Myrtle?
No.
Gladys. What was her name? Sorry. We talked to somebody earlier, but she kind of gave us the runaround.
We don't have anybody here by that name. Just ask for the housekeeping supervisor when you call back.
Supervisor.
Pencils, honey.
Is it Bertha?
No.
A call back for the housekeeping department supervisor. Okay.
Yes. About 9 o'clock.
Is Dick?
I'm listening.
Dick. Hey, stud. Good times.
Excuse me?
What are you waiting for? Whip it out and put it in. I meant your credit card. Hey.
Hey, what's up?
I'm sorry I can't help you.
It's BJ.
This Chris.
Oh, people missed out on my BJ impersonation.
I should have committed to that whole thing. I can't remember it that well.
Mike. We needed BJ. Instead, I had to resort to my impersonation of him.
Yeah.
Which, it was a moot point.
Trying to eat some ass.
Mike, was that you?
That wasn't me.
Are you still awake? Sorry, folks. Mike's not on the show anymore. BJ is still on, though.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, there's nothing quite like waking up to a BJ or waking up with a dick and a dong in each one of your ears, respectively.
Ooh.
They got item wanted. Hold on loosely. But don't let go. If you cling too tightly, you might be at. Did you see that coming? Chris, are you there?
I'm here.
Are we are we falling asleep?
Getting there.
Well, yeah, we've been on a while. I don't know if we didn't get many answers, did we?
A few, and the one guy that kept answering was nice gentleman.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't call the free book, but
He'll always be in our hearts.
Yeah, well, he'll always be, personally speaking, he'll always be in my asshole.
Well,
But that's just me.
A few times a week, at least.
That is just you.
It can never be enough, to be quite honest. And on that note, the important thing is that Chris definitely saw the dipped in shit breadcrumbs guy.
When you shared your screen, yeah, I definitely saw that.
Did you see it?
No.
Why not?
Some sort of Cody-related malfunction of the screen sharing.
It's probably that habeas corpus thing or something.
Probably that Noid Paul.
On a recent episode, I called a place and was doing Kevin's dad, and the lady, well, I told her that I was looking for Kevin, and I guess this guy, maybe her husband or something, just happened to be Kevin. So I grounded him.
Couldn't throw a damn football.
Yeah, I think it's a recent upload on the channel that Kira did.
Kevin's not good in sports.
Yeah, he's not a real man. I don't care how big his dick is. It's never gonna be as big as mine. Yeah. Yeah, I don't care how much Norma measures it and compares it to mine and how weird that is. Yeah. Remember when your dad would measure your dick?
Taking a dark turn here on Pran Funkels. Bear with us, folks.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying to make light of that kind of activity. Just,
But you kind of are.
Just improving, you know.
Yeah. Things take dark turns.
Well. You know what they say about, you know what the Bible says about that?
It's against it.
There you go. Well, it's against it.
Kingpin.
Mike, you like that movie?
You know what it says in the Bible about not forgiving people? Why don't you tell us all about what it says, Brother Hezekiah? It's against it.
They go back to that joke, I think, a couple of times.
They do.
And that's, I don't often disclose my, often sought out opinions on rankings of comedy movies, but that's in my top 3, I think.
I watched that one when it came out in the theaters back in the day.
I didn't see it in the theater, but I wish I did. But
I liked Dumb and Dumber so much, I thought that would be just as good, and it wasn't as good for me, but it was still really good. I mean, I still really like that movie.
Yeah.
They kind of go too far a few times, like the Farrelly brothers. Like, if you ever watch the unrated version of Dumb and Dumber, like those scenes that got cut, I'm glad they did cut those because they just go a little too far. And there was a little more. There was a little more of that in Kingpin than there was in Dumb and Dumber, but they didn't cut it out. It was still part of the movie.
Yeah, and it's like, I hate the term cringe, but
yes, that's exactly what it was.
But there's a lot of that in it, and that's
yeah.
I just power through it if I watch stuff, and well, like Christmas Vacation, has that same kind of stuff.
A little bit, yeah. There's a few things there that's
like he's on the disc sled,
right, yeah,
and all
yeah.
that
It's
shit.
like why didn't he just like lay over, like, roll over and just stop the whole thing from happening.
But as a kid, I remember seeing that and, like, thinking that was, like, my favorite fucking part of the movie.
Yeah.
And, like, as an adult, it's my absolute least favorite part.
Yeah, it's a little too much. Just a tad. But yeah, like I remember thinking, like watching the Dumb and Dumber unrated. It's like, and you go back and watch the theatrical. It's like, man, I'm really whoever those editors were great because they ended up with a really good product there at the end, and those scenes didn't need to be there.
Yeah, there's something to be said with
less is more sometimes.
Comedy with brevity and all that shit.
Yeah.
If you're not
there's like a line
into the
it's
whole
like,
brevity thing, man. What's that?
It's like the burger spitting scene was fine, but did you really need like a close up of the the loogie on the burger? Like, you could have just imagined that, and it would have been just fine. And there was a bunch of scenes like that. It's just like there was this really like when they're in the hot tub together, and they're making a few comments here and there, but like that scene goes on for a long time in the unrated version. There's like he's saying all this stuff. It's like really weird stuff that he was saying. It just wasn't really funny at all, and it just felt awkward.
Yeah, I haven't seen that, but it makes me want to watch it.
I mean, yeah, it's like
I've seen the movie maybe twice.
Well, I watched that one constantly as a kid.
Yeah, there's like certain things that would come on cable, and it just seemed like that didn't come on very often.
That was actually my favorite Jim Carrey movie.
But yeah, I enjoyed it. I just, I'm not as familiar with it as a lot of the other... What was it? What were you going to say?
Oh, no, I wasn't saying anything.
Was there... You were saying something about some other movie?
Oh, just how Kingpin just had a little bit more of that kind of humor in there. That, like the scene where he's like punching her boobs and they're making like this jiggling jump.
Yeah.
Like that part was just like a little too much. Like
yeah, that's the worst part of that movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's I think Kira has said that she's never watched that movie because it's, and I've tried to tell her to watch it, but there's too much of that kind of stuff, I think.
Yeah, I mean, it was a different time when they were making those films, but I don't think overall it's that bad of a movie. I think it's, actually really funny, but there are a few scenes where it's like, well, yeah, it probably could have been better without that scene.
I mean, really, any movie that you've got Bill Murray and Woody Harrelson in at the same time, there's no way that's not going to be a good movie.
Yeah.
I think.
Well, they don't even really make comedies anymore, so it's like the only comedies we can watch now are, made 30 years ago.
Well, didn't something just come out recently that was pretty, that was, just a comedy that, I guess The Naked Gun.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That came out. I didn't see it, but
I haven't seen it, but everybody, a lot of opinions that I respect said it was good.
Have you seen the new Happy Gilmore?
Nah.
I heard that was good too, but I've heard some people say it was bad, and I've heard some people say it was good, so I don't know who to believe.
I've just kind of heard it was, so-so was the gist of...
You got like a bunch of celebrity cameos to try to hide probably the script. Probably wasn't as good as the original.
Yeah, so, Joe Flaherty, unfortunately, passed away.
Yep.
I forgot, too, I was looking at clips from that movie. He was in that a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, he played a funny part in that one.
Yeah, because, like, I hadn't seen that movie in a long time, but I remembered it like Joe Flaherty was just barely in it. But nah, he was a character, not just a cameo,
Right. Yeah, I kind of want to watch the new one just because they brought Chris McDonald back. I always liked him. He always played the same kind of guy in everything. Dirty Work, Happy Gilmore. It's like the same kind of character, but it was always funny.
Wait, he was in Dirty Work?
Yeah, he was the bad guy in Dirty Work with Nguyen.
And Dirty Work there.
I thought that movie was great, and I'm surprised that I can't remember the fat guy's name, but
Artie Lang.
Yeah, Artie Lang, that's it. Yeah, he I guess he disavowed that whole movie. He said it was garbage, and I don't know what Norm thought about it, but I know they weren't really that proud of the movie they made. I thought it was actually really funny.
Bob Saget directed it.
Yeah. I thought it was one of the better, Saturday Night Live films that had come out.
Everywhere he looked.
Yeah, I thought it was good. I mean, it was better than some of the other Saturday Night Live products that have come out during that time.
No, yeah, I didn't consider it SNL really, even though the people who were in it, but
yeah, that was I think that was Chris Farley's last performance. I think he filmed Wagon, or what was it, Almost Heroes. I think he filmed that before.
Yeah,
that one came out before this one did, but I think this one was the last thing he filmed, or one or the other. I think this one came out first before Almost Heroes, but I think he filmed that scene last. That was the last thing he ever did.
Was Wagons East another thing that he was in?
Yeah, that was
a Christopher Guest movie.
I don't know. Eugene Levy's in it.
Yeah.
Matthew Perry, and then Chris Farley. And it's funny. It's like John Candy and him both ended with the same kind of movie. It was like a really goofy Western that didn't do well. Wasn't well received at all.
What was the John Candy one?
Wagons East.
Oh, okay. So yeah,
and that wasn't good either. But yeah, I thought it was weird that both those guys, that was the last thing they did, was like this really goofy Western comedy.
Well, it's the Oregon Trail, apparently.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
But yeah, it's not good. There's a few funny parts, but if you haven't seen it, I mean, I'd recommend it, but just to watch once. But it's not like a great film. Neither of those are. But I thought Dirty Work was funny.
Yeah.
And that was and what was the old guy's name? The guy that was in Used Cars.
Don Rickles.
No, he was in there too, but shit, what was that guy's name from Used Cars with Kurt Russell? That was a funny one.
Yeah.
What was his name? I'll look it up.
That's a movie that my parents, like, when renting movies on VHS became a thing, I remember them renting Used Cars. It seems like more than once, but maybe not.
Jack Warden. There it is. Oh God, that's a picture of you having sex with my mom. Why would you show me that? Mike and Joe Flaherty was in. He was in Used Cars also.
Are you quoting that movie? Or?
No, that was in Dirty Work.
Oh yeah.
Like you think he's like he's on his deathbed and he's trying to show Norm something, like something important to him. It's a little lock on his neck, and it's a picture of him like having sex with Norm's mom.
So, Billy Madison, and then I wonder who wrote specifically all those movies, but
I think Odenkirk was involved in some of that.
Yeah, in some way, yeah.
I know. I remember Chris Farley going off on one of the Tonight Show or something, and he was talking about how much Bob Odenkirk was responsible for a lot of the well-known skits that Chris Farley was in.
Well, the van down by the river was like completely Bob's idea for Chris Farley to do.
Yeah,
when
and there was
the
a
Second
bunch
City.
of things too.
Hey, want to make a call?
Sure.
I think we had a situation. Hang on just a minute. I think I know if there's something strange in your neighborhood. I think I know who we can call. You know who that is?
Ghostbusters!
You're close. The correct answer to that thing that you were saying just said.
We should call Professor Cornucopia's Fantastic Food Megorium and Great American Steakery.
Is that a thing from The Simpsons?
It is.
Sounds like it. I got a spinning wheel. I can hear David Clayton Thomas in my head right now. He's singing "What Goes Up Must Come Down." God damn it. Alright. Sorry, folks. I thought a number was being dialed. But in this day and age, you never know. How you doing, Chris?
I'm doing alright. Probably have to hop off here in a little bit.
Have you stared at any gas station signs lately?
Scareded. Had a few gas station signs.
Have you stared at any?
Stan. I still need to watch that movie.
Which one?
The Pledge. It's not good though, I know.
You know, it might be a great movie, but if you watch it wanting answers to questions that might come up, you're gonna be disappointed.
You know, a guy with your kind of mind?
Yeah, why'd you give it to me straight, you motherfucker? Why'd you tell me?
What are you carrying 2 bars of soap for, son?
One's for fucking, one's for eating, bitch. Does that answer the question?
Comes close.
I didn't mean to be offensive. I just thought about... Well, there was a $2.50 device on Christopher's elbow.
Nutsack.
Pran Funkels. Christopher's Nutsack edition.
Thank God. Finally some recognition.
Hey. give this guy a massage, eh? He needs his nuts massaged. Let's say you massage him, eh?
Eh?
Juggle.
Juggle them balls.
Toss. Turn. Wiggle. It's all the same. You know, just give him a good juggle. Do you think Mike's asleep?
Pretty good chance. He's probably drifting in and out. In and Out starring Kevin Kline.
And Mr. Albert Wilford Brimley. Or Alfred.
I like that movie where he plays a homosexual hun.
Let's see if we can get one more call in, and then we can end the show. Does that sound alright?
Sounds good.
Alright. Hang on a second. Yeah, I'm running into a reoccurring thing here where places just don't have a phone number. And a lot of permanently closed convenience stores. What's important is I'm documenting the decline of society as we know it.
It's happening more and more.
But there's one thing we can always count on. You know what that is, Chris?
A free book.
You know what? I think you're right. That's not where I was going, but yeah.
You can always count on him selling you that free book. Misophilia. I love that call you guys did where the you call him and he played that. If you are loving him, mesothelioma. I was dying.
Yeah, that's one of the things that one of the funniest moments on.
Yeah, that had to have been one of the top 10 moments on the show that I've heard. It's like, I was laughing so hard.
I mean, his reaction doesn't even matter that much. It's just the anticipation of imagining that, like, you have an idea of what he's like in your head, and you're imagining him hearing that.
Yeah. He really hung up the phone quickly.
I was like getting into his head and like, okay, and in my head I was like, you know, oh, he's mad. He knows it's a prank call. He's pissed off, and he's gonna hang up right now, and then he does.
Because he's been pranked enough. I mean, he knows this happens every once in a while. Good times.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun. We have a lot of fun with our clothes off. As the bicycle store owner on Different Strokes said, also known as the Maytag repairman.
Financial compensation.
Alright, well, you want to try to make another call or you want to end the show?
Yeah, let's try one more. Call her a night.
See if we can get somewhere to fucking answer the motherfucking phone.
Yeah, it's hard because, like, a lot of places, I mean, the only phone calls you can really make this time of night are those all-night infomercial type places, and a lot of those are just going to AI answer machine services, and it's like, oh man, it's getting harder to get people to answer.
It's getting A1 taking hottie, boyga. Hotter. Alright, let's try this again.
Alright.
Blue Hot 123 says, so good to hear Chris again.
Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that.
And also, he says, a Sprite from Monster Party from Bandai for NES. Bandai! Well, I don't know if I said it enough or at all at the beginning of tonight's episode, but the ultimate goal is to actually end the show before I pass out.
That would be preferable.
Because there's been, I don't know if you've noticed, there's been a string of shows not ending at the preferred nomenclature, dude. And I know that that's not the correct nomenclature to use nomenclature in. But, you know, I was just trying to be funny, you know. Some people say I monkey around, but I'm too busy.
Hey, you're the monkeys.
Yeah. Singing to put anybody down.
They got the monkeys. They were a major influence on the Beatles.
Well, a certain individual said some things. I'm gonna have to look it up now.
That's so true. You can say that in any situation, and you're always right. There was a certain individual who said some things. You're never wrong on that one.
Yeah, maybe I should go into politics.
Yeah. Just say things that no one will ever disagree with you on.
Let's hear from Ozzy Osbourne.
Slide, move it around. All right, come on, up here. Let's go.
Excuse me, who are you guys? Where's Bob and BJ?
I guess they probably found a better gig. They split.
What do you mean they got a better gig? They're like family.
They're in a jet now over Japan. We heard they got a gig with the monkeys.
The fucking monkeys? You're kidding me.
Hey, it's a tough business. Don't worry about nothing. Me and Jocko here, we've been wiring up shit for years. We'll wire up a toilet seat. It'll suck the pants off you. We're the best.
You better be the best, because tonight's a big show, and my boys better look good, okay? Fucking monkeys?
Boy, put this. Put it up your ass. Come on. Ready? Slide. Move it around.
Remember that?
No, what's that from?
You don't know what that is?
I don't. Wayne's
That was
World?
That was a milestone in my adolescence. The Jerky Boys movie.
Oh, you know, I never saw that.
That was like the highlight of it, was Ozzy Osbourne showing up in it. They're pretending to be his roadies because they, I don't know, some hijinks occurred and they had to conk out the roadies or something. I don't know. That was, speaking of Billy Madison, I was so excited for that movie. And I kept going to theaters and they'd be like, they would ID me, and it was a weird thing because, like, it was rated R, and it's so fucking stupid because it's for words, you know?
I don't think that movie was rated R.
Oh, no, trust me, it was. Because,
Billy Madison?
No, not Billy Madison.
Oh, Jerky Boys.
The Jerky Boys.
Oh, you're right, yeah.
So, anyway, it took like 3 tries, and the third time, so in theory, Patrick was older than me, and he was an adult by law, and I should be able to get in, and they would still, like, not let me in to see the Jerky Boys movie.
Wow.
Just because, you know, I guess it was their discretion that these theaters or whatever, but... And yes, I looked a lot younger than my age, but...
Yeah.
I was a teen, and anyway, yeah, the way I finally saw it was I bought a ticket for Billy Madison and just went to the other theater where Patrick and his friend met me there, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was the highlight of the movie, was Ozzy showing up, probably.
And was he in on it? I mean, was it scripted, or was this like an actual
Oh,
joke?
yeah. No, when I, you know, I wanted it to be, what Borat ended up being was like what I wanted the Jerky Boys movie to be, you know?
Yeah.
That's why Borat was so great, because they actually did that, you know?
Yeah, real pranks on real people.
It was a pretty groundbreaking to just have the movie be just that, you know?
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, the Jerky Boys movie is just scripted and not anywhere near as funny as just the prank calls, you know.
Yeah, I remember listening to some of their prank calls back in the day, and they were pretty funny.
But the movie, it was just like a cultural experience that I needed to do, you know. I felt like, you know what? In about 30 years, I really want to be able to go on the internet and have a show that's streaming and tell people I saw this movie in a theater.
Well, you did it, man.
Is this the most banal episode of Pran Funkels ever? Do you remember that time that Jacob stuck a $2.50 leprechaun in your nutsack, honey. That wasn't cool at all. How you doing, Chris?
Oh, hanging in there.
Alright, I'm sorry.
That's alright. We'll try and make one more call. Call it a night.
Yeah, see if I can get somebody to answer. Give me just a second here, honey. Do you want to talk to this place?
Talk to him. Kind of hard stepping back into like prank call mode after so long.
I know how you feel. My doctor said, and I quote, you know, I don't like to get political. My doctor, I'll just come out and say it. He said, I'm sorry, I thought I could do this. I don't think I can do it. Should I?
Doctor said if you have an erection lasting more than 4 hours, stop injecting Viagra into your dick.
That's not what my doctor said. That's a lot more concerning. Well, now I have something else to worry about. Okay, well, my doctor said, I'm not sure how else to put this other than Mylanta. You know what that feels like?
Stops the Hershey squirts.
What I just did to you right there, if you're paying any mind to what I was saying.
Mylanta, I got that.
It was like when you're playing Roston in Justin's garage and you get to the final stage, and as we all know if we listen to this show or any type of show on this channel, when you get to the final stage of Roston, just like Shinobi, you can't continue. You can have all the quarters in the world, Rupert Murdoch, but you cannot beat Shinobi. Maybe that should be the title of tonight's episode. Anyway, you actually have to beat it, you know. But if a certain individual who owns a certain type of truck is involved, it's a bit of a fun fact. Although I forgot what that fun fact was, because I was so busy with my banal elderly jabberings, you know.
You like that word?
Banal?
You look for any opportunity to use that word.
Banal?
Yeah.
Elderly?
Can't spell banal without anal.
Like an eye and a butthead. Hey, nothing between you and I and anal is but a B here, so it's, there's some kind of joke in there somewhere.
I'm sure there is.
Well, Before we end the show tonight, oh shit, I do have a number to call. Do you want to talk to someone, Chris?
Sure.
I feel like I've deprived the audience of hearing you make a call by yourself without any obstructions of justice.
Oh, I need some help sometimes.
Okay,
Especially
maybe
without
one.
soundboards, but yeah, jump in whenever I start flummoxing.
I can provide one obstruction, but that's it. I can't promise. No promises, no demands. Love is a battlefield. Okay. Are you going to start this one?
Who are we calling?
It's a bit of an establishment.
There's another one of those things.
It's a place that has some restaurants.
Okay.
Thank you for calling Riverwind Casino, OKC's #1 casino for more than a decade, and where you're always our #1 priority. River.
Riverwind Hotel and Casino, Nathan speaking. How can I help you?
Hello, Chief. Let's talk. Why not?
Sorry, pardon me?
Oh, I just got a call from your number. I'm calling you back.
Alright, so what...
Is this David?
No, this is Nathan, and... Give me 1 second. Oh, that, I think I know what this is. So it is possible that somebody who you know is at the casino and just tried to call you. Give me 1 second. I'm going to put you on hold and see if anybody used our phone or anything.
Ask him of the gambles.
Okay, that sounds good. Thank you.
What about the
Alright,
gambles?
give me 1 second.
Ask him about the gambles. The handle circle jerk.
Getting the guy who called me.
Well, I'd really like to know, really like to grow, really like to show you my dick. Really like to know, really like to grow, really like to show Alan Thicke bloopers from Who's the Boss. Really like to know, really like to grow some tomatoes in my backyard. Chris, chime in.
Alrighty, so I checked several people, and nobody at the front desk or at the hotel tried to call you, and nobody in my office tried to call you. So I'm not certain where this comes from. Around what time was it that the call came in?
Probably about 20 minutes ago. Said to call back to Riverwind and talk, and immediately
Gordon.
It was kind of urgent, so I'm kind of surprised no one's there. Who called
It said
me?
Gordon was on the name. It said Gordon Barbles.
Gordon, yeah. So somebody named Gordon called.
Barbles.
Can give me the last name again? Sorry.
I didn't get a last name. I just said Gordon. His first name, I suppose.
Barbelson, honey.
Give me 1 second.
It was something about Wayne Knight's mustache.
Jeffrey thought that he was the man in Dreamscape, but that was really George Wendt, so he was wrong. Norm got treated unfairly in that film.
Yeah, unfortunately, I got none for you. I got the. Can you give me possibly the exact number that they called you from, or exact number that they told you to call?
I just honestly did the star 69. That's how I got this number. It just said call back.
All right. Well, it I would be cautious about whoever that is, or because it sounds like it might be some sort of scam. Because yeah, I can
You guys run
guarantee you that it wasn't
scams?
anybody here. Was that?
You guys got scams going on?
Oh, just it sounds like some sort of something like that. You know, it sounds like something suspicious.
Chicanery afoot?
Yeah, that sort of thing.
What's your name, sir?
My name is Nathan.
I like you.
I like to fancy you.
Yeah, I like to fancy you, too. Thanks for talking to us. We appreciate what you're doing.
Absolutely.
Keep
You're
on
an
keeping
inspiration
on.
to our whole organization.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Maybe
He didn't like compliments, that's why he hung up.
might be the first time I've intentionally hit on a gay guy. If he was gay, I don't know.
Might have been.
I mean,
it's the 90s.
There is time for clacks. Is that where you were going?
No.
Alright, Indy.
Where I'm going is usually not where you're going, but that's how this works.
We don't need roads. Wait, where are you going?
I don't even know anymore.
Are you going a fella's route?
Lots of fellas. That guy was a fella.
Yeah. I'd say he's more than a fella. At the
I bet
risk
he
of
knows where the
sounding
best
like
barbecue joint is in town, if you know what I mean.
Gordelson's no.
Just think about it.
Think about this.
Well,
love you a lot.
Yeah, I probably got to get going, so.
There's a lot of stuff I wanted to play and have you here, but...
Okay, you can play some stuff.
Nah, I'll let you go. We were in the pursuit of people answering the phone, you know?
Yeah.
And we got some... That guy was... Well... That guy turned me gay, folks.
Well, you've been asking if you're gay for a while under Grandpa's voice, so
that's
you
exactly.
finally
where I
got
was
the
going.
answer. Yep.
Yeah, because simultaneously I'm getting old, so.
Just took one casino guy to turn you around.
In case
That's how they get you.
anyone
That's how
was
they get you.
very concerned about my sexual preferences. Everyone's
figure it
always
out
dying
someday.
to know.
You'll figure it out.
I know some women that have been dying to know. Okay, well, I forgot where I was going with all this bullshit, but love you a lot.
Yeah, thanks for having me on again. Appreciate it.
Yeah, it's been fun. I hope Mike's in a comfortable position.
It's probably snoring.
If not, I can hire a certain chiropractor who has an office that has a sign that is a bucket, or has a bucket attached to it, because it used to be a KFC.
They relax you to completion. Let's just say that.
On that episode you were on, you were talking about, like, a place that you could tell used to be a Hardee's or Carl's Jr.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are all over
Pizza
Kansas
Hut.
City. But, like, around Kansas City and, like, Tulsa and Oklahoma and stuff, they're always, like, loan places. Like, payday loan places.
Yeah, this one's like a dentist office now. It's got the Pizza Hut roof. It's like, I know what that was.
Yeah. It's... Whether you like it or not, you instantly lose credibility as a dentist if you have the hut roof over you, you know?
Why am I going to get a root canal in the same place where I used to eat pizza?
The same place they gave you the need for a root canal. Ah, this joke needs some work. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about, eh?
Yeah.
Did you ever book it?
Brush your teeth, folks. Brush your teeth. Brush them often.
This is our version of Baz Luhrmann's Wear Sunscreen from Romeo and Juliet. Remember that?
I don't.
Maybe you need to go back to the 90s.
You gotta dumb down these references for me.
Well, I listened to the alternative music stations in the late 90s, early 2000s in Oklahoma City. So there was no in between. There was just like shitty mainstream rock, and then there was like the alternative one or two stations at the time.
Yeah, that was similar to here. It was like there was old classic oldies or whatever, and then
yeah, and
the
like,
more modern stuff that was the same 20 songs over and over again.
Dick and Dong, yeah. So I would listen to the current station, you know.
They can play.
So,
you can listen to Closing Time play about 20 times a day. And the Bare Naked Ladies, you know, the one song they ever had.
I think I'm looking at Aquaman. Hold it, Buster, 'cause the bust rhymes like Leanne rhymes like a teacher lady, teacher lady. Anyway, thanks for listening.
See you, bye.
I was gonna conjure up an end theme. It's gonna be a good one.
You can do that.
It's gonna be from the department. It's gonna be from the redundancy department of redundancies or something like that. This is from the Best of series. I want to pick something that Wait, give me just a second here.
Maybe a David Wise jam.
I'm considering that.
Can't go wrong with him.
I'm organizing based on date modified, but also length. Because we need some length.
Length and girth.
This has been a lengthy, girthy episode of Pran Funkels where, well, we've talked about our dicks, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's the way the cookie crumbles. I wish someone would answer when I talk to him like that. Oh well, you gotta throw in the towel, right?
That's a hard sell, that one.
It's kind of a soft sell, but hard to get through. I suppose.
If the car salesman came out with that voice, I don't know if I'd be interested in buying a car anymore.
I'd be interested.
Just being honest.
Not in the car. I'd be interested in having gay intercourse with that gentleman.
Oh, really?
Nah, just kidding.
Oh, really?
Hey, nothing wrong, you know. That's...
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Do we have to even... Yeah.
Oh, we have to say it. Yeah, we have to say it.
It's a silly, stupid thing that Grandpa doesn't know if he's gay or not, you know.
Yeah, that's what makes it funny.
It's not that it's bad if he was gay. I guess maybe that factors into it, that in his head it would be bad.
You wouldn't think such an elderly gentleman would be contemplating that question at his age. He would have probably figured it out by then, but maybe not.
It's a simple joke, and we should do it more often.
I think so. I think that was a good one.
I haven't done it in a while. Well, I did it when it was new. And that was like, for God's sake, 5 years ago. For goodness sakes.
I always thought that was a fair question.
What? Am I gay?
Yeah.
I've tried to ask it to some of the AI reps, and they can't provide any insight. Man, you know what? If we get more of those in the future, Grandpa should engage with the AI and try to, you know, set up scenarios that he's been in that some might consider gay, and see if the AI thinks he's gay.
Yeah, I can analyze everything you say and just come up with the most likely answer. It's like, yes, based on what you've said.
Yeah, I've done the thing where I talk to my agent, my assistant, and say, hey, what do you think about me? What do you think about my personality? I don't get answers, you know?
Yeah.
I know it knows, but it won't tell me. Well, thanks for being on.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
I'm trying to make a decision here, but do you want to hear some Terminator 2 Arcade?
Yeah.
Let's sign off with that. I guess it's maybe related to what I was just talking about.
Sounds good.
Love you a lot.
Love you too, man. See you later.
Well, see ya. Want to fancy ya. I'll be back soon. Hopefully get some shit updated on this channel. Can I pat myself on the back for ending a show before I passed out?
Yes.
For once. For God's fucking sake.
I think that's progress for sure.
Step in the right direction.
Yep. With the right erection.
Well, it could have been better, but hey. Anyways. Let's hear some Chris Granner to serenade us off the stage into oblivion, if that's possible. Good night.
Good night.
Want to fancy you, Chris, and the audience. And don't forget The Adventures of Bayou Bee.
I say it now, afraid to be tested, that I wouldn't be strong, but I was. You saw that. I was ready.